Ladies and gentlemen, we are now in spooky season October, and to start off I'm playing Sally Face. Welcome, let's get straight into it. It was just like the last time. Only this time, it started in a hospital. So this, my friends, is Sally Face. We have the option to answer the phone, but beforehand I decide to move this object to the right. Ultimately finding something, but it's too dark to see, so we head back to the phone. Hello? It's okay, Sal. Everything is going to be okay now. Come and see. Who is this? Sal, come and find me. Weird. Sounded like my dad. So moving along, we're able to turn on the light switch. Getting some light up in here. Nice dog picture. Find out there's actually a key on the ground, which we gotta snag and move along. So here's a combination of doors. If you enter the wrong door, what happens is you get a brick wall instead of a door there. You have to guess the right combination. The right combination is D-O-G, dog. Walking through, we see what looks to be a family mourning. Just headed a little bit more onward, we find a dog. Who's a good doggy? Who's a good boy? I buried her like it. You tell me, huh? Go see for yourself. So like that, the dog's gone like the wind, and we take him up on his offer to go see for ourselves. So we jumped into a grave. Walking right through the grave, we find a door with a pin. And I don't know the pin, so I just threw in the first thing that come to mind. Good enough. Dad? You are not my son. My son is not a murderer. Damn. Exiled. Vanquished. This is your fault. Ran in blood. Get some toes, you normally gotta pay for some exclusive features to see them. Mom? Are you... And that's when I woke up. Yes, it's an interesting dream. I think we should come back to that dream later. But for now, can you tell me more about the body? Which one? The second one. The one from the apartment. Dad and I had just moved in. I had a weird feeling about that place right away. Episode 1. Strange Neighbors. This will be our new beginning. We can finally leave what happened in New Jersey behind us now. Why don't you go explore the building and make some friends while I finish unpacking? So listening to Pops, we go and walk around. Simply, we just walk into our room. We see our cat chilling. I see you made yourself at home already, Gizmo. Must be nice. We decide to move our TV where we find our Gear Boy, something that we use later on. We'll come back to it. I end up trying to search the kitchen for any and everything, but it just says everything's empty, so I left it be. Moving along, we check the bathroom, which has nothing in it except for Dad's sleeping pills since he's had trouble sleeping ever since the incident. Hey kiddo, decided to take a break from unpacking. That's not a bad idea. We've been at it for a while now. Maybe I'll take a break myself. What do you think about this place? It may not be as nice as our old house, but we'll make the best of things. As long as we have each other, I think we can make a real home here. I miss Jersey. I know you do, bud. But please, try to give it a chance. School will start up in a couple weeks, and then you'll be able to make a ton of new friends. Yeah, I guess so. I know so. Thanks, Dad. I miss Mom. Yeah. Me too, buddy. After this, we say see ya. He says try not to get in too much trouble, and little does he know. Hello. Why are you standing here? I'm protecting nosy little freaks like you from entering this place. No scram, I don't get paid to babysit. Who are you? I'm your fairy godmother. What does it look like? I'm an officer of the law, so you better show me some respect. What happened in that room? Police business, kid. Why don't you run along back to your parents? I wish I could. What was that, wise ass? Nothing. That's what I thought. Stupid weirdo kid. So we decided to introduce ourselves to the neighbors, doing the kindest thing we can. Yeah, what do you want? A little early for trick-or-treating, isn't it? Ugh. Stupid, good-for-nothing kids. Ugh. No one's home. Oh dear, what a frightful... pardon me. Let's start over. Hello, young sir. New residents of Addison Apartments, room 432. How may I be of service? How do you know who I am? I know all that takes place within these walls. Sir, it would do good to remember that. Can I come in? Heavens no. I'm afraid that I'm quite particular about my privacy. I'm sure you understand. Goodbye. Farewell, friend. No one's home. What's going on? Hello, young man. You just moved in today, correct? Yes, sir. I already spoke with your father. Seems you two were out of state when everything happened last night. Story checks out. That's good. Try not to get in our way for now, okay? We're investigating a serious crime. Was it murder? I can't talk about that. Whatever, bye. No one's home. Yeah? Who's there? Hello. I'm new in the building. Just wanted to introduce myself to the neighbors. Okay, come in. Hi, my name is Sal. I just moved in today with my dad. What the hell is with your face, child? Oh, I know. Young teens, a new generation of self-expression. I was young once myself. I get it. Just so long as you're not in a gang or anything. You're not in a gang, are you? No, it's nothing like that. Wonderful. Well, I'm Charlie. Don't mess with my stuff and we'll be okay. I'm a collector. You see, I collect many things. These things are like my family. So if you mess with my collections, you're messing with my family. Capiche? Yes, sir. No problem. I won't be giving you any issues. Good to hear. So, checking out his collection, he starts like telling us about the glitter ponies and how he has the full set and how we can't touch them. So Sally decides to drop the info on him that we don't know what the hell these things are. What's a glitter pony? The man gave us the blankest stare of all time. My God, child. Have you never seen My Glitter Pony's Rainbow Spectacular? It's only the greatest television show ever produced. It's got drama, action, romance, comedy, everything you could want. And the ponies? Oh, the ponies. Don't even get me started. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. I missed that one. I'll have to look for it on TV. Yes, you will. Trust me. You won't regret it. So, yeah, I know. You're speechless because you've never seen such an awesome collection. Yeah. Don't worry. Anytime I'm home, you can stop by and take it all in again. Nice place you got. It's my own chunk of heaven. Just me and my stuff. Do you live here alone? Alone? Look around you. I have all the company I could ever need. Well, it is nice to have a visitor from time to time, I suppose. Be right back. So heading up a floor, we meet this lady. Hey. Oh my. Sorry, you just startled me a little. You must be one of the new guys from 402, yeah? With all the excitement going on today, I haven't had a chance to step in and say hi. Yeah, it's just me and my dad. My name is Sal. Pleasure to meet you, Sal. I'm Lisa. I take care of this place. Keep things up and running. So if you ever need help with anything, don't hesitate to ask, okay? Sure, thanks. You're quite welcome. Hey, Lisa. Hey, Sal. What's up? How long have you been working here? Is there anything to do? You know what? I have a son around your age. I think you two will get along great. He's downstairs in our apartment. You should go introduce yourself. Sure, I'll go say hi. Great. His name is Larry. He'll be in the basement. Tell him I sent you down. You'll need a keycard to access it from the elevator though. Here. Take this one. I've got a few extras. Cool, thanks. So we don't exhaust any other dialogue because it didn't actually matter. We just need that to actually access the basement. Gee, I sure am looking forward to using this. Psych. I don't know why bro was actually hating on just doing his own laundry like that. I guess his mom is gone. No, I get it. So walking into Larry's crib, I head over to the bathroom where I find nothing, but the kitchen where I find this. So yeah, we just see a demon inside. He's all like, boy, what the hell? Moving along. Yeah? Hey, Larry, your mom said I should come say hi. I just moved into 402. Oh, hey, come on in. Door's open. Whoa, nice mask. It's a prosthetic. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. It's cool. I'm used to much worse by now, so I'm glad you like it. So, do you, have no face under there? What happened? I'd rather not talk about that. Okay, change the subject. I'm Larry. I live down here with my mom. I'm Sal. My friends call me Sally Face. I just moved here with my dad from New Jersey. Sally Face? I guess I didn't really have any decent friends, to be honest. So once they started calling me that, I figured if I owned the name, then they couldn't use it to bully me. You're a complicated dude, aren't you, Sal? You're pretty strange. I like you. We're gonna get along great. Ha, that's what your mom said too. Mother knows best. Why do you live in the basement? My mom always says it's cause we gotta guard the place from rats. But I'm pretty sure she gets this room free with the maintenance gig. It's cool though. I don't mind it. I get to listen to music as loud as I want to when she's not around. Nice. Yeah. It's like my own little bat cave. I like your shirt. Thanks. It stands for Sally Face. I do have my own clothing line, so it's actually for this metal band called Sandy's Fall. Do you like metal? I don't know. Oh, that's gotta change. Check out this song. It's their first single. The full album comes out in a few months. And yeah, the beat drop and we have a rock session. What happened to 403? Shh, not so loud, man. What? What is it? The killer is still in the building. How do you know that? No way, I don't believe you. You go by, how do you know that? I saw it happen. Are you high right now? I wish I was, man. This was some scary shit. What happened? You know who did it? What happened? Okay, so I was helping the Sanderson with a clogged toilet. I was just finishing up when I heard him bursting and yelling like a lunatic. I know what you've done. Herman told me everything, you stupid bitch. She tried to calm him down, but before she could get out a few words, He was cutting her throat wide open. I was shocked. I couldn't even move. I was frozen by fear, man. Just peeking through the crack in the bathroom. Anyways, it all happened so fast, and then he cleaned up quickly and left. I don't know how, but he didn't even see me. I haven't really told anyone yet, not even my mom, but I trust you. You know who did it? Yeah, it was definitely Charlie. Big creeper from 204. He was wearing gloves, so I don't think they got any prints or anything. Shouldn't you tell the cops? I actually tried to talk to that detective, but he won't listen to me without some kind of evidence. Like my word isn't enough. What's up with the guy in 103? That's Mr. Addison. He owns this place. I don't think I've ever seen him leave his room. Always talks to his little mail slot. He's a nice dude, just real strange. Oh yeah, if you say Addison tea please and thank you to him, he'll give you a cup of his famous tea. I hate that stuff myself, but they all seem to love it. See ya. What's this thing? It's a police scanner. I can listen in on a local cop chatter. How the hell did you get this thing? That's a story for another day. But hey, you just gave me a great idea. If I make a fake call, maybe I can distract them long enough for you to sneak into 403. Maybe you can find some kind of evidence to show that detective something they weren't looking for. Pretty quick to sign me up for the break-in. Well, I gotta make the call down here and I'm just messing with you. I'm totally up for this. Been wanting to peek in that room anyways. Sweet. So what's the plan? I'll call in a bank robbery, hostage situation, and then they should just clear out. I'm guessing that'll buy you a few minutes to go figure out what's in there. You gotta be upstairs when I do that, so make the minutes count. You can use the walkie-talkie to communicate this whole thing. Then I can give you a heads up too, once I know the cops are coming back. Sounds pretty solid to me. Maybe just switch the bank robbery with the armed robbery at like a gas station or convenience store or drugstore. Yes, I guess you're right. Good call, Sally. Here, take this. Head to your room and let me know when you're ready. Just press that shift button there to call me. So after talking to Larry, we leave his room and head up to the 5th floor. The abandoned part we haven't seen yet. There's a notice sign. The floor is currently being renovated. For your safety, please make your way to the nearest exits. Hello? Sorry, I didn't think anyone lived up here. Hello? Sir? Are you okay? You shouldn't have come here. I'm sorry. I was just trying to get to know my neighbors and... A dark place. This building. Horrible things happen. Are you sure you're okay? And like that, the man just vanished in the thin air. And then we find out the bathroom door is, for some reason, locked too. At least he's trying now. Not drowning himself in booze. Not totally giving up on life. On me. Hey, a quarter! Score. Okay, I'm in the room now. Alright, let's do this. I'm gonna make the call. Give me a second. Okay, it's done. I heard a bunch of rustling upstairs, so I think it's worked. Go see if you can go into 403 now. There's a broken coffee table with some books. Look like anything important? Just looks like junk to me. Alright, keep looking then. There's gotta be something else. Man, this is pretty twisted. Tell me about it. There's these little figures. Looks like one is missing. I can see a small clearing in the blood. That's it. I know how we can get him. Get out of there and come down to the basement. Sanderson and Charlie both collected those weird toys. They're nuts over those things. Miss Sanderson got this super rare one or something. She was telling me about it that day I was fixing her toilet. Anyways, I bet you Charlie couldn't resist taking it. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why he offed her in the first place. That dude always did give me the creeps. Just something unsettling about him, you know? Wow, this is crazy. This guy definitely needs to get caught. We can't live in a building with a murderer. Exactly. That's why you gotta get into Charlie's room and see if you can find that toy. Wait, why do I have to do it? I snuck into 403. Charlie isn't too fond of me. There's no way he'd let me in. He accused me of stealing snacks from his room. Snacks? Fucking fatty. Alright. I'll do it. Won't be able to sleep at night otherwise. Cool. You're the man, Sally. Here, take this baggie. You can slip the toy in without touching it. Why do I get the feeling you've done this before? Haha. Nah, I just watch too much TV. I got in Charlie's room, but he won't let me near his stuff. Looks like he ought to come up with another distraction. Any ideas? All I know about Charlie is that he likes to eat and hoard. Okay, I'll think of something. So is this place haunted or what? What? Not this again. Did Chug put you out to this? No, I just got a weird feeling about it. Who's Chug? He's the big kid on 3. Usually can't miss him. But anyways, I don't believe in ghosts. Never saw one with my own eyes, you know? I guess so. Hello, young sir. New resident of Addison Apartments, room 402. How can I help you? Addison, tea please and thank you. Yes, coming right up. He in the back whipping it. There you are, sir. Please enjoy. So we just go up to the 3 to meet Chugs. Hey. Whoa, hey. I'm Sal. Just moved in. You can call me Sally Face. Chug, nice to meet you. Sally Face? Nice meeting you, Chug. How did you get your nickname? Huh? What nickname? Never mind. Do you think this building is haunted? Why? Did you see something too? Yeah, I think so. Knew it. I knew I'm not crazy. Ha! So you've seen that old man? Oh man. No, I think that's some crazy homeless dude that sleeps up on fire sometimes. But I did seen lots of stuff, man. Crazier stuff than just that old bum. Like things moving all by their own and weird noises and stuff, you know? I keep trying to tell everyone, but no one ever believes me. Well, I believe you. Aw, thanks, Sally Face. Oh, I did see a girl once. Huh? A girl? I thought it was a homeless guy's daughter, but she just disappeared. That's why I used my key to lock the bathroom shut tight. It's too scary. Well, you have a key to 504? Yep, found it on the ground. Let's go check it out together. No way, not going in there. Ghosts live in there. How about you let me borrow the key and I'll check to make sure if it's safe. Can't give up the key, but maybe you can trade me something for it. Want to trade? If you let me borrow that key, I could give you, quarter. Oh man, heck yes. Here, take it. Oh, is that ass and tea I smell? Yeah, I just got some from. Oh, I love ass and tea. Give it here. Ah, so tasty. So relaxing. Must have dozed off there for a second. I hope you weren't thinking about touching my ponies while I was sleeping, Sal. I was starting to like you. Wouldn't dream of it, Charlie. Good, good. I'm glad. Say, if you got any more S&T, I would love it. So back on the 5th floor, we decide to use the key we got from Chugs. Is anyone in here? It's okay. I won't hurt you. I'm a friend. You are? Yeah, sure. My name is Sally Face. Your name is funny. You're not scared of me, Sally Face? No, of course not. Okay, that's good. Why do you have pigtails in your hair? That's for girls, silly. Ha, whoever said that only girls can wear their hair in pigtails. I like pigs too. I never thought of that. You're funny, boy. Why were you crying before? Everyone always runs away from me when I try to talk to them. I get so lonely up here, all alone. I can understand that. I get lonely sometimes too. It must be hard being by yourself. Well, I'm not really all alone. There are... Hello? Little girl? Are you still here? Huh? Chug, what are you doing up here? Asking myself that same question. I thought you were too scared of this room. I am, but you were gone for so long. I needed to check on you, make sure the ghost didn't get you. Thanks, man. I'm okay. Nothing got me. Good. So I was thinking, maybe you keep that key. I don't like coming up here anyway. You seem more into it. Alright, I'll hold on to it, but you can borrow it anytime you want. Okay, deal. So we spin back with some more tea. The big man gobbled that thing down. He passed back out, but we get the same dialogue, so I realize it's not working. So I end up spinning back, go into the place we saw the little girl, found some laxatives. We get to make a little concoction from now. As much as I love that stuff, I don't know if I can drink another drop today. As surprising as that sounds. Really? But it's fresh, nice, and hot. Well, maybe. No, I don't want to overdo it. I probably had at least 40 cups today. Are you positive? This is a new recipe Mr. Addison was trying out. I already had 3 cups and I thought it was way better than the other kind. Oh, I have to try that. Give it here. This is better than his original. I don't know how he... Ooh, I don't think this is sitting right in my... Oh, I think... I have to go right now. Don't touch anything. Just don't touch anything. So, we got the toy. I got the toy. Alright, Mr. Smooth Criminal. I knew you could do it. Thanks, man. I was nervous for a second there. I bet. Now all you need to do is give that to the detective and it'll all be over. Later. Hey, detective. Hello, Sal. I think I know who did it. Have you been talking with that Larry boy? I can't put much faith in a teenager with a criminal record. Oh, Look, I appreciate you kids trying to help. I do. But unless you've got some sort of evidence, then please refrain from spreading rumors. I've got evidence. Let me see that. This came from Charlie's room? How did you get this? I was just saying hello to my new neighbors, trying to introduce myself to everyone. I was in there talking to Charlie and he was showing me all of his toys. That's when I noticed one had blood on it. I thought for sure this would be helpful, so I grabbed it with my lunch bag. Well, a little detective in training, huh? Haha, not bad, kid. I'll hold on to this. Just remember next time, you come to us with this info instead of putting yourself at risk, okay? Yes, sir. You got it. Sally face. Larry face. So we leave to end the episode. Talk to the detective one last time. Good work today, Sal. You can rest easy now. I'm innocent, I swear. I thought you were my friend. No one was around, so I looked into the back of the window of the van. Such a horrific sight for anyone to see, let alone a young child as you were. 15 years old and already you had witnessed 2 gruesome scenes. It must have been very traumatic for you. Sure, I guess so. And all these years later, the new evidence that finally proved Charlie was falsely accused. After so much of his life spent behind bars, how did that make you feel? I'm not convinced it wasn't him. Yes, so you've said. What about Larry? What about him? Like I've said, the guy was my best friend all through high school. And after high school, we've been over this. I lost touch with Larry after graduation. I don't know where he is now. You seem to be upset by my mention of him. I just don't know what good asking the same question all the time is doing. I thought you were supposed to help me. I understand your frustration, Sal. I do. I want to help you, but you seem to be holding something back. I can't help you unless you're completely honest with me. Do you understand where I'm coming from? Yeah. Well, unfortunately, our time is up for today. Wait. It's about Larry. I'm sorry, Sal. You know how strict they are with the schedule. Please keep that thought for our next session. Next week will be our last meeting before your trial, so I'll hope you'll let me help you. I don't think you're a murderer, Sal. You might be the only one. Sally, where are you? Don't wander so far, sweetie. I want to see the doggy, Mom. Can't you hear him? Why don't you wait until your father gets here, okay? He should be here any minute now. But I really want to see it. Please? Please? Can I go pet the doggy? Oh, alright, Sal. Just give me a second to get my purse. Then we can go together. Yay! I'll wait over there, by the trees. Seems like we ran into the dog. So this is the incident that started off the game and why we were all bandaged up when we initially met Sally. Thank you so much for coming to help out with the toilet. No problem, Miss Sanderson. I'll have it unclogged in no time. Wonderful. Herman normally would have taken care of it himself, but unfortunately, his fingers have turned into banana peels. And the street corner is just so dangerous. I understand. Thank you so much, Larry. The bathroom is just over there. So we also can't go into the bathtub, so we go over to the toilet. It ate us. We find this pony. You there, please help me. What's wrong? The water, it stopped. So thirsty. Don't worry, I know how to fix this. Please, hurry. So we have to go and flip a whole bunch of switches, and by the time we do, water comes, and he puffed up. So I think I saved him. Good enough. Moving along. Come out the toilet to witness the murder. Like that, we just leave. You obviously can't go this way, leaving you to only follow the path of blood. Walking through the darkness, we continue onwards. Sal, I have something to show you. I know you touched my pony. I thought we were friends, Sal. It was just a dream. Chapter 2, The Wretched. Man, you're still having those nightmares. I haven't had them this bad since right after my mom died. I really think it's this building. There's something off about it. Dude, I know you're so insistent about it, but I really don't think this place is haunted. I've been here for most of my life and haven't seen any ghosts. But what? Well, we've known each other for a while now. I have to show you something. Come on. Whoa, how come you never told me about this? It's where I go when I need to be alone. It's my fortress of solitude. Awesome. This is so cool. I always wanted a treehouse when I was younger. Yeah, my dad built it for me before he disappeared. Wait, what? What do you mean, disappeared? One day he was here and everything was okay, and the next day he was just gone. No note, no nothing. And all of his things were still here. His clothes, his tools, his wallet, his driver's license, everything. He just disappeared. Damn, I'm so sorry. Larry, I know how hard this is. Did your parents not get along? No, my parents loved each other. They barely even fought or anything. It isn't what it sounds like. My dad didn't leave us. Even if that's what my mom chooses to believe, I know he wouldn't ever just leave us like that. He loved us. I believe you. So what do you think happened? Look, you know I'm not generally superstitious, and I know you and Chuck swear that the apartments are haunted, but... well, I think it's something else. Like what? I haven't told many people about this, but I know I can trust you, Sal. I know you won't judge me. Of course not. The day before he disappeared, I did something I'm not too proud of. My parents got some firecrackers and they told me so many times to wait for them, not to play with them on my own, but I just couldn't resist, dude. I lit a few out back, and one ended up in Miss Gibson's open window. It killed her pet rabbit. Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, so I ran out to check on Miss Gibson, and she was screaming at me like crazy, as if I needed another reason to piss off. That old bag. I felt horrible though. That poor bunny. Anyway, so I was coming down in the elevator. That's when I saw the demon. He reached out and touched me. I got this super cold chill down my whole body. I was scared shitless, dude. I thought I was losing my mind. He was gone as quick as he came, just as the door opened. He cursed me because of what I did. He cursed me. Everything in my life was messed after that. My dad disappeared. My mom stopped talking for a while. I had to spend 2 weeks in juvie for accidentally killing that rabbit. My bike got stolen. I missed so much school. I had to take summer classes. It's been one thing after the next. Ever since then, horrible things have happened to me or around me. So you think this curse took your dad away? I know how it sounds, but I know it's true. It's all my fault. My dad, the rabbit, Miss Sanderson, everything. Whoa, hold on, man. Even if there is some kind of curse on you, you can't blame yourself for every bad thing that happens. It's not all your fault. What did this demon look like? It was like nothing I've ever seen before. It was like a moving shadow, all black and misty, but it had the form of a man. And the eyes were the worst part, these deep red eyes that pierced right through you. Holy shoot, man. What? I've seen it too. I've seen your demon. No way. When? I swear, I've seen it in the building, just like you described. I bet it's linked to the other ghosts too. I don't know, dude. What if we break this curse of yours? How would we do that? Maybe there are some clues around that could help. We can try to find out more about the ghosts. See if we can get to the bottom of this. Sure, why not? I've got nothing to lose. I should look around. Nothing useful in here. Huh? That's strange. What is that? I found this weird Gearboy cartridge in the Lost and Found box a while ago. I think it reacts to supernatural activity. That was one of the last pictures we took together, not long before he disappeared. I better keep looking. A worn leather jacket. There's a couple of old concert tickets in the pocket. I guess that's where Larry gets his music taste. Seems like a nice way to bond. I don't think I've even watched a concert on TV with my mom or anything. A bunch of nature and outdoorsy magazines. Seems like Larry's dad is the opposite of my dad. The magazines are all from like 6 years or less. Doesn't seem to be too old. There's some kind of weird small box in here. Looks like it's sealed shut. So we take it. What's in the box? I have no idea, man. It belonged to my dad. Some kind of puzzle box. Never could figure out how to open it though. Looks like there's a piece missing. Oh yeah, you're right. I never noticed that before. Do you mind if I hold on to this? Nah, go ahead. Cool. Just let me know if you get it open. Of course. I'm gonna look around and see what else I can find out. Okay, sounds good. I sort of have to stay here and take care of my mom. She's super sick. Yeah, I noticed that. Well, let me know if there's anything you need. Thanks, Sally. I should ask Megan if she knows anything about this demon. I hope she'll come out today. I should call Larry up here so we can meet Megan. Then he'll have to leave the attics and apartments are haunted. Larry, you there? I'm here. What's up? Can you come up to 504? Sure. My mom just took her medicine, so she'll be passed out for a while. Anyways, I'll be right up. So, what is it you wanted to show me? Come on. She's in the bathroom. She? Come on. Damn, these 5th floor rooms have seen better days. Shh. What? Just wait a minute. Megan, are you here? Hello? I wanted you to meet my friend Larry. I don't think there's anything in here, dude. She might be afraid. She can be pretty shy, though I haven't been able to get her to come out in a while now. I hope she's okay. So, you come up to this moldy bathroom to talk to a dead girl? How often do you come up here? I've been able to talk to her a few times, but like I said, she hasn't been around lately. I'm not crazy, Larry. I'm going to prove this to you. Hey, I never said you were crazy, man. As weird as this is, I believe you, okay? You're my best bud, and if this helps at all with finding my dad, then I'm all for it. I really thought we'd be able to talk to her today. I just had this feeling. Dude, you know who you should go talk with? Todd. He's probably the smartest kid I know, and he's also into the supernatural stuff like you are. I bet he could help you somehow. Todd? Really? Huh. I never expected that he would believe in that stuff. He always seems so normal, rational. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, well, I'll go talk to him and see what I can find out. Alright, I'm gonna head back downstairs to make sure my mom's alright. Let me know if you find anything. Will do. I don't think anyone lives here. Maybe they left after what happened next door. Hey, Dad. Can't talk right now, Sal. I had to make this deadline for work. Gizmo just chilling like always, posted up, watching some television. What you watching, buddy? Ooh. Oh, hi, Sal. What you up to today? Hey, David. Have you ever seen any ghosts around? What happened to your pants?
Oh, and the worst there. Service buddy get him. Yeah, we just got stuck in there, Jana. Lost track of time.
Have you ever seen any ghosts around?
Yeah, for sure. The ghosts of my past keep me awake at all night all the time. I barely get any sleep around here.
What about like a spirit of someone else that used to live here?
Selling you gotta lay off the drugs, man. Trust me, you ain't having a better life here. It don't make the same side of you.
See ya.
Sees ya.
Man, that smell is still lingering. I'm definitely not going in there. Someone took a shit. Sorry, it took me a minute to answer. I was wrapping up a tutoring session with Ashley. Have you two met? Hey, I'm Ash. You must be Sally Face. I've heard so much about you. Me? You have? Yeah, all good things, I swear. I'm glad I finally got to meet you. Me too. You too. It's nice to meet you as well. Well, I'd love to stay in chat, but I have to get going. Thanks for helping me out today, Sal. No problem. We can work more on algebra next week. Sounds good. I'll see you guys later. Hopefully I'll run into you again soon, Sally Face. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Enjoy the weekend, boys. You too. You alright, Sal? You seem a bit anxious. Oh yeah, I'm good, I'm cool. Okay, so what brings you this way? Ash seems nice. Is she a freshman too? What is she like? Her full name is Ashley Campbell. She's a freshman like us. And an overall nice person. She has some trouble with math, so I've been tutoring her for the past couple of weeks. In exchange, she occasionally assists me with my art assignments. She sounds like a great friend. Sure, I suppose so. You didn't come here to talk about Ashley though. So, what's up? Oh, right. I see dead people. Are you referring to Miss Sanderson? No, it's something else. This building is haunted and I'm trying to find out more about the ghosts here. Ah, I see. I need your help. Do you believe in ghosts? I believe in paranormal occurrences and the possibility of consciousness enduring beyond death. Why the hesitation? Despite having witnessed unexplainable phenomena firsthand, I would require concrete evidence to declare with certainty that I believe in ghosts. Though, I do find the subject to be quite fascinating. That makes sense. I need your help. Thank you for telling me your story. I think I might be of some assistance with your exploration of the paranormal. Specifically, I have a suspicion that an apparition resides in my bathroom. Huh? Really? Yes. It does seem to be a strange coincidence that your Megan and my apparition are both found in bathrooms. However, it could also be that the water pipes act as some sort of conductor for them, though that is only speculation on my part. Do you have the Gear Boy cartridge with you now? Yeah? Perfect, let's go check out the bathroom. What do you usually do to call upon Megan? Does Gear Boy always light up when she's around? It doesn't light up every time. Usually I just start talking to her. Sometimes she comes out, sometimes she doesn't. Okay, go ahead and try the same thing here so we can attempt to see the sun. Hello, is anyone here with us? We're not going to hurt you. We're your friends. Hello? Is anyone there? Nothing is happening. Game isn't lighting up either. I have an idea. Let me see that. I bet I can modify your Gear Boy to help you detect supernatural hotspots. Cool. Sounds good to me. I'll need to do things in order to complete the alteration. First, I'll need something to amplify the device's reception. It's I guess something to boost this electro out. So like an antenna and a battery pack. Sure, I'll be in my room once you're ready. Sup, brother? Can I borrow your crowbar?
I'd love to lend it to you, but it's the only thing holding up myself right now. See those kids next door and 301, they're nice kids. And those, but they have these real loud parties in town, so you know whole wall on our cell phone right in. If you could go talk to them for me getting the look right, they're not gonna need you to borrow the crowbar.
Okay, I can talk to them.
Thanks, I'll do it myself when I ain't talking to you close to see, and I just like to be all popular in town.
It's not a problem. I'll be right back.
See ya.
Hey Z, what's up? Hey Sal Fisher. I'm trying to choose a game for the party tonight. Best little fucking games. I don't know. I take a look. Yes. Musical chairs, charades. So they got a whole bunch of games, and my whole point is just to make it as quiet as possible. So I tell her to play telephone. Just remind me of grade school or nostalgia. That's what I mean. Thanks, Sal. We put on some classical shit. How about this? You know, there's something interesting about this one. It's unexpected. It's classic. I think this could work. And then the backup game, which Sierra's planning. Oh hey, Sally Face, I'm contemplating an alternate activity for tonight's party. My friends and I usually like to do our own thing, but I'm having trouble narrowing it down. Is it okay if I look over your list? Sure. D&D, movie night, chess tournament, but I think Dungeons and Dragons could have been pretty quiet. But I don't know, that game is pretty serious. I ain't gonna lie. I think that does it. Their party's pretty much quieter now.
What's up, brother?
Can I borrow your crowbar? I worked it all out with the college students. They're going to have a much more low-key party this time.
Wow, that's great news. Time for helping me yet. Sarah will be so happy too. Last time our wedding picture almost blew to pieces.
Glad I could help.
Right. Let me grab that crowbar for you. Run safe. Here you go, buddy. Take care.
Thanks. You too.
What's up, brother?
Can I come in?
Of course, my friend.
Hey, Sarah. How's it going?
Hey, yeah, easy right back. Just not to have a relaxed weekend for this. You're so funny. Honey, love you. I found this soul piece of wood I held in my old ship so you can keep the crowbar.
Cool, thanks. It was Larry's crowbar to begin with. And he just wouldn't even give it back. Huh? Hey David, where did you get this low dial from?
Or whatever, some junk stuck to that old piece of wood I found. That must have fell off.
Where did you get that board from?
There by the garbage, I said. He's asking. How comes?
It's a missing piece of this puzzle box, see? You mind if I take it?
Nah, go for it. So he needs his sad face.
Got the crowbar. Awesome. Go ahead without me. I'll be up in a minute. I had to make a stop on the way. How you holding up? I'm okay. Just can't believe I've been living in a building filled with ghosts and never realized it. Makes sense if you think about it. I never started out. I didn't believe in this stuff before. So even if you did see something strange, you probably just wrote it off in your mind as something more logical. You know? Yeah. You're probably right. I'll be back. Hasta la vista, Sally. I guess I could use the crowbar to break in. Maybe I could find something important inside. Should I use the crowbar? Of course. Miss Sanderson? Who are you? My name is Sal. I moved in after you died. Oh, I can't remember much of it. just hazy pieces, like waking from a dream. Do you know what happened to my Herman? He couldn't bear to come back to this room. Neighbours came and took everything out for him. He looked totally defeated. Must have meant the world to him. I miss him so much. This cold isolation is torturous. I wish we would have never moved to this place. Maybe we would have never met them. Charlie would have never. Oh no, it's coming back. Don't worry, Miss Anderson. Go hide. So this is when we get to actually play the Game Boy. She desperately sought a place among the council. So the aspiring witch traveled deep into the castle for the initiation trial to retrieve the book of forgotten truths. So yeah, we just gotta kind of maneuver through the spikes. And as the games go on, it's harder than it looks, I swear. Take book. I retrieved the book of forgotten truths. Will you not see my worth now? The council recognizes the great resolve you've shown us today. Let this book stand as a testament of your place among your ranks, our ranks, from henceforth. May our sight pierce the heavens, and our reach be infinite and everlasting. For we are the devourers of God. Chapter 2. And the mysterious old woman gazed once again into Jim's eyes and said, "If you can find the door this key unlocks, we will share the secrets of the universe with you." So yeah, instead of spikes, you have to go around these lasers and press a button. And it will eventually open the door. Use key. Chapter 3. He knew not why he was drawn to this place, yet could not prevent his feet from treading the dirt path before him. Perhaps it was simply curiosity, or perhaps it was destiny. Sorry, members only. Yeah, we walk up into this place and then it sounds like someone is crying. I better go check. It's a whole door maze, like fighting that one demon slayer, and I have to just find the right rooms by going into an assorted room by the order. I was not getting it at first, but I eventually cracked the Da Vinci Code. Don't worry about me. Hello, miss. Are you okay? Who are you? Pardon my rudeness, ma'am. My name is Gregory Montague. I didn't mean to intrude on you. It's just that I heard crying and wanted to make sure everything was okay. That's kind of you. I take it you're not with the Methodist church? No, ma'am. That's for the best. It's terrible what goes on in this place. It keeps me up at night. I'm beginning to fear for mine and my daughter's safety. I've tried to reason with them. I've reached my wit's end. I understand I lost my family last year in the big factory fire. It breaks my heart to see a kind lady such as yourself so broken up. I'd like to help however I can. You just have to tell me what you need. That's awfully kind of you, Mr. Montague. I'm dearly sorry about your family. Please, call me Greg. Pleasure to meet you, Greg. I'm Stacy Holmes. You couldn't have come along at a better time. You must be an angel. Just a humble farmer that's glad to be helpful to nice folk like you. The pleasure is all mine. Playtime was interrupted by promptly setting sun. In that moment, the young girl realized she had gone too deep into the unfamiliar woods. Where have you been, child? You had me worried sick. I'm sorry, Mama. I was lost and it was so dark and... Hush now, my sweet angel. Everything is okay here. I want you to have this. Grandma's necklace? It will protect you from the wickedness in this world, so you don't have to be afraid anymore. What about Father? He doesn't have to know. This will be our little secret. A young oculist found herself tangled in the bowels of the castle, searching for the final components the console required. Holy shoot, console required. There we go. English professor. And yeah, back to the spikes. And again, it's harder than it looks. I've retrieved the remaining assets. Very good. Preparations are now complete. Stay within the circle while we perform the summoning. I understand. Chapter 8. After learning what Herman was involved with, Miss Sanderson reached out to a friend for help. That would meet up later that night. Have a nice day at work. Promise me you'll stay out of trouble, honey. Of course. I love you, babe. I love you too. I have to gather some evidence first, if anyone is going to believe this. So yeah, we had to make our way through the hallway with a bunch of demons and then back down the hallway. And again, easier than it looks. Harder than it looks. But yeah, with my Matrix style moves, I eventually do get back to the door. They were not trying to let me though. Hey, this isn't a good time to talk. Can you come back later? Charlie, what the hell's gone into you? A puzzle that belonged to his dad. Yeah, we can examine it now. Put in the proper code. Weird, it looks like some kind of computer chip? I have no idea what this is. I opened the box. I see you found the missing piece of my dad's old puzzle box. And you completely solved it? Damn, Sally. I don't know how you did it. That sucker is tough to figure out. It was weird. I felt like I had some guidance from the other side or something. Anyways, look what was inside. I have no idea what it is. It looks kind of like a computer chip. Whoa, I have this strange feeling like I've seen that before. Any idea what it is? I have no clue, dude. I'm not sure you can figure it out. I've gotten this far, but I'm sure you can figure it out. What are you up to now? I'm doing some more research and reaching out to the other paranormal enthusiasts online. If there is some kind of malicious presence in this building, there has to be a way to deal with it. It's odd. I think you and I need to hang out more often. It's cool of you to help me out with this stuff. Anytime, Sal. Take a look at this. I found it inside of that puzzle box. It appears to be some sort of miniature computer chip. I've never seen anything like that before. This is either an incredible find or a really neat science fiction prop. What do you think it's for? There's only one way to find out. We have to test it. While I'm cautious about installing foreign tech into my computer, my curiosity overpowers
any hesitation.
I should be able to hook it up with minor modifications. Give me a second. Outstanding. It seems to have bonded to the motherboard on its own. This is remarkable. What is it? I have no idea. It's all jumbled. Ik nog dus you. What is? Where am I? Ekno ta la ti agna tanak anem rui. Some things will appear. I can't understand you. What? Everything will be. What happened to the computer chip? I'm afraid I'm not sure what you're referring to. Can you be a bit more specific? You're telling me you don't remember the weird glitching and the explosion of light from your computer? Are you feeling alright, Sal? You seem to be out of it today. Are you getting enough sleep? I have been having trouble sleeping lately. Maybe it was nothing. Just forget I said anything. See ya. About the puzzle box. I see you found the missing piece of my dad's puzzle and you completely solved it. Damn, Sally. I don't know how you did it. But what about the little metal puzzle box? You remember it, don't you? I'm not sure what you're talking about, dude. Don't you remember? I found it in your dad's chest from the treehouse. I remember you playing out the old Rubik's Cube, but no metal box. You should really try to get some good sleep tonight, man. I think you're wearing yourself out. Yeah, I guess so. No more, old man. I should be able to pull these boards off with the crowbar. Stacy? Are you okay? In Seeking Providence. Chapter 4. When her husband learned of her indiscretion, Stacy knew there wasn't much time left. In fear for her life, she turned to an unlikely ally. Okay, she said, I need to cut the power lines on each floor. I hope we can pull this off. Okay, Rosenberg. I cut the power, and Greg disposed of the bones. Good. And I destroyed the 7th book. Will we really be able to stop them? We've got a good chance, but nothing is guaranteed. But I think we might have done it. I should have never let things get this far in the first place. I'm sorry that Luke had to get your family involved in all this. If we can stop the ritual, then the council won't have another chance to perform it for 1,000 years. And I pray to God that this works. God doesn't care about us, my dear. Don't waste your breath on such things. We must fight for our own survival. There's a huge hole in the wall. Looks like there's a room on the other side. Hello? In a moment, he found himself somewhere else. Even though Luke wasn't sure how he ended up here, he knew what must be done. The woman is a threat to us. She cannot be trusted. We will accomplish great things together and cannot avoid any obstacles. She will never follow us with her mother's treacherous blood running through her veins. Walk with me into the undying flame, and our power shall be endless. Luke, can you hear me? Luke? hell just happened? Todd gave me one of his inventions. He said that theoretically it could overload and destroy an evil spirit. After I got it, I came upstairs right away to make sure you were okay. It's a good thing you did. So that red-eyed creep has been here for decades? That was before I was even born. I guess maybe I'm not cursed after all. Yeah, who knew Addison Apartments had such a dark past? I thought living here with Charlie was freaky. Damn, this is nuts, dude. Well, I don't think we'll have to worry about the demons showing up anymore. Todd's thingy seems like it took care of it. Oh, what is it? Nah, that is great to know. I was just thinking, I guess since there's no curse, tell me it's not my dad. He just... I'm sorry, Sal. That's our time for today. The guards are giving me the look. Wait, that was only part of the story. I had hoped to get some honest insight from you today, especially with this being our last session, and your trial in just a few days. I swear on my life, I've told you nothing but the truth. Government conspiracies, demons, ghosts, and some kind of magical video game system. Sal, these things don't exist. You really can't expect me to believe you. Think about it from my perspective. The evidence against you for what you did. Well, it is profound. I know how it sounds, but what I've told you is the truth. Go to the treehouse, please. Just go and see for yourself. You'll find all the proof you need. What a fucking psycho, huh? Making my way downtown. Look at that graffiti. What happened to Addison Apartments? Turned to the ghetto. We don't get the beautiful landscape of the snow that we're so used to, but there's a reason for it. A few old amateur paintings, probably Larry's. Rusty tools and other various junk. They're filled with clothes, books, cassettes, nothing of importance. Seems to be a photograph of Larry's parents. Nothing strange about it though. There's absolutely nothing up here. I don't know what I was thinking. I guess I just need to see for myself. Sal was so convincing. This whole thing has seemed off. Dr. Ennan? What? Don't freak out, man. We need your help. You have to get Sal out of jail. This is much deeper than we thought. Please. You have to get Sal here. You can't be. Calm down, dude. You're gonna give yourself a heart attack. This is important. If Sal doesn't get here soon, then... Shit. Rest in peace. I don't know who told them they could just drop balls in my face like this. Is this real? Am I dreaming? White room. A Maury reference? Question mark? Others at place. Not must you must not speak of this. The only one who believed you is dead now. What should I do? Run. Huh? RN. Run. Just a little foreshadowing. But yeah, I don't know what else to do in this area, so I just ran through it. There used to be a door here. Is it true that you have chosen to forego legal help in favor of representing yourself? Yes. I've got nothing to hide. Can you speak to your conviction of being an innocent man? Are you sticking with the story you've told the police? I will share the truth. Are you saying your original story wasn't true? I have no comment on that. Can you comment on the supposed person that allegedly killed your mother? How do you explain no witnesses or evidence of any such person? I don't see the relevance of that now. Is it true that they are going to add the Sanderson murder to your charges? That would be news to me. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they tried to pin that on me too. And what about Charlie Monsfield? I have nothing to say about him right now, except that I did what I thought was right at the time. Okay, since you aren't getting any major details from you, let me ask you our highest polled question. The viewers are very interested in this one. Is it true that you are granted special meal privileges because you are afraid of bologna? I'm not afraid of lunch meat, okay? Well, it's a long story. Your trial is still a few hours away. I think we have plenty of time. Ugh. Alright. Episode 3. The Bologna Incident. Mr. Doodle. That S that everyone used to draw in middle school was up there. What if I were more than just a doodle? Hello? Are you okay? What's wrong with your friend? He sought the truth, and the truth destroyed his soul. Now please leave us alone. You will frighten the children. Can you tell me where your friend ventured to find enlightenment? He traveled to the wise prophet beyond the fields of death. But around here, like you, will never make it. A round head. Damn, he's just being racist. Discriminatory. Are you okay with your twisted limbs? Well, I never. How would you feel if I asked you what happened to your weirdly shaped head? I didn't mean to offend you, I was... Go bother someone else. Why am I the weird shaped one? Who put me in Battle Block Theater universe? Like, what? And this is normal. Are you the Great Beast?
Well, frick you too, friend.
No, I'm sorry. Can't pay me any mind. My temper rises with the sun.
The Great Beast hasn't been seen for over 100 years.
Do you know where the prophet is?
You mean the crazy old hag who lives beyond death? Just take that ladder down. There's always a ladder down.
Hello, miss. Don't pay any mind to my sister. She's been cranky lately because of the sun. It's no problem. Our ancestors were mauled by the Great Beast. Ever since our people are drawn without limbs. Ooh, what sort of beast could do that? We do not speak of such things. If you want to know more, you'll need to go ask the Oracle beyond death. Hello?
You shouldn't have come here.
Where am I?
A dark place.
Is this the field of death?
Horrible things happen when the sun burns out.
Hello? Just the same dialogue. So, I simply just move along to the graveyard of death, where mandoms be getting erased. Was there under some like origami? Are you the prophet? I am called many names by the sticks. You know about the Great Beast? It crawled through the Grey Hole many years ago. It ravaged the sticks for decades, then was laid to rest by a magnificent explosion in the sky. Most believe the beast to be dead, though we know better than that. What is the Grey Hole? Eons ago, we created a grey hole in the papery fabric of this world. A hole that contains all the knowledge in the universe. How do I get there? What is the truth worth to you? Everything. Like that, we could have put a sound up there too. Excuse me, Mr. Fisher.
Sal, wake up.
Huh? That doesn't look like math to me. Oh, sorry. I must have dozed off.
I know, dear. You wasted well. Just try to stay awake for the remainder of class, okay?
Sure, it won't happen again. Look at this hater to my right. On nuts. And Mr. Phelps, eyes on your own paper. Dick rider. Shut your bitch ass up, man. Class almost over. Make sure everyone hands in their test before leaving. Hey, freak. Nobody likes a goody two-shoes. Sally face. Nobody likes a cliche bully. Travis. Don't you have something better to do? Shut up. I wasn't talking to you. You know, if you took that stick out your ass, you may actually enjoy yourself for once. Maybe even make a friend or two. I have more friends than you. Because you're daddy with that tongue, I'm sure he... What the hell? Asshole. Are you alright, Sal? I'm fine. Come on, let's report that jerk. No, don't worry about it. That'll just make things worse, trust me. I've dealt with bigger bullies than Travis before. Sal, you're bleeding. I'm okay, really. Here, let's use my bandana. Wait, hold on. You can't. There. Looks like it was just a small scratch. Don't worry. You can hardly see it. Ha, thanks, Ash. Dude, what happened? Was it Travis again? I'll kill him. Larry, I'm fine. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Sal's right. If we stir the pot, it could just make things worse. Not if he's dead. then I'll probably just haunt the school and be stuck with that bonehead for the next 2 years. Ha, says the group skeptic. You know, I love you guys, but the ghost stories are a bit much, even for me. So we're really just gonna let that Travis thing go? It's not worth it. Plus, think about it. Who knows what his home life is like? He's got a lot of pent-up rage. There must be a reason. I'm pretty sure he's just angry that they switched bologna sandwich day to tomorrow. Seriously, I've never seen anyone love the crap eat his lunch meat like that. I just hit my knee. Ooh. It's like a prison meal, and he doesn't even like pizza Fridays. Who doesn't like pizza? It's inhuman. Maybe he's an alien. Ha, that's all we need. Psst, Larry. I hope you go Travis when Sal isn't looking. I heard that. The next day, Bologna Day. Does this bologna smell funny to you guys? I thought last week's was a little off-putting, but it seems to be worse. I heard it's made from goat meat. Didn't a bunch of kids calling sick the other day after Bologna Day last week too? The only dude eating it is Chubbs. Oh hey you guys, don't ruin lunch for me, please. It's only a good part of the day. Group huddle? I'm in. Me too. Count me in. Have fun. I'm gonna stay here with Chug. We need to find out if there's anything wrong with this bologna. Maybe there was a batch of bad beef where it's expired or something. Or bad goats. I'm telling you. Dude, this shit is funky. Doesn't taste like no beef to me. The product is most likely a blend of low-cost complements. Different sources. Beef, pork, chicken. Todd, man, you're making my stomach turn. This is like the hot dog incident all over again. Ugh, I hope not. Sal might be onto something. There could be an issue with the lunch meat. I'd like to take our sandwiches to the science lab and see if I can find any bacteria or signs of expiration. However, it would be helpful to know what the exact ingredients are. Okay, Ash. You go with Todd now and help him in the lab. Larry and I will try to get more information on the bologna. Sounds like a plan. So we talked to Kim, the lunch lady, first. Hi Kim, we want to ask about the bologna. Could you tell us where the school buys it from? Why want to know about bologna, huh? No, you're just wondering where it... You kids go and sit in your chairs now. No more questions. Do you think we could just see the package? No packages for you. Just butts in chair. Go on. Oh, that was a failure. She always seems so unhappy. I wonder why she stays here. It's like the kids make her sick or something. Dude, what if Kim is poisoning the lunches? I don't know if this town has room for another conspiracy theory. Though, I guess it's worth checking out. Why don't you see if we can sneak in? Alright, I'll see what I can do. Skedaddle boy, leave me in peace. So we need to find a distraction for her. Go into this room, find pie, find something on the ground, go into the science lab, talk to bro. He talks to us. Find anything? Not yet. Were you able to get the bologna incident? No, not yet. Where's Ash? She went to get some materials for me. I recommend she look in the janitor's closet. Be right back. Ooh, sticky tack. Any luck? The teachers are on the lounge. I'm waiting for the right moment to sneak by. I can't see them. They must be hiding. So we go into Ash's locker, take her Polaroid camera so that we can snap a quick photo of a bird. And there the cute little guy is. said hello to me. Huh? What was that? I don't know. It sounded like it came from outside. I don't see anything. Neither do I. Maybe it was those damn birds again. Did you get past? Yeah, good thinking with that distraction, dude. I saw her file. Awesome. Anything to help us? Well, I had to book it, so I didn't get a good look, really. If you can distract the teachers again, maybe I can just take the file? No, we don't want to draw attention to ourselves by stealing the file. Alright, you're the boss, Sally. So what should we do? Give me a minute, I'll think of something. Here, use Ash's camera to take a picture of the files. Great thinking, dude. Ready when you are. Huh? What was that? Oh no, it sounded like it came from outside. I don't see anything. Neither do I. Did you get it? Dude, the file is missing. What? How can that be? No one else could have went in there without you seeing them. Heh, just jerking your chain, man. I got the picture. Oh, you butt nozzle. Ha, score. Let's take a look at it. I think I know what to do. I'll meet you back in the lab. You got it, dude. I got something for you. What is this? A photograph? Of Birdie? You take picture? Huh? Yeah, I took it for you. Just a small thanks for all the hard work you do. You're a sweet boy, Sally. Thank you. So I was wondering, can you tell me where the school buys the bologna from? Why are you so interested in bologna for? Oh, well, my friends and I really like it. I want to know where we can get some. It is local made by Miss Packerton, 100% beef. She brings from farm once a week. Here, I give you some extra meats for bringing Kim nice photograph. Thank you so much. There's a crumpled up note on the ground. Looks like someone tried to throw it out but missed. Couldn't hurt to take a quick peek. I know we don't really know each other. You probably have opinions of me. Thought maybe if I told you how I feel, things could be different. The truth is I can't stop thinking about you. I'm crazy about you. I think you're amazing, but I know these feelings I have are wrong. It's not the way a boy should feel. Shame swallows. My father would kill me, but I can't live in the shadow forever. And there's just a bunch of scribbles after that. Ooh. Life too hard to come out. It's probably this dude right here. Anywho, we talked to our bully for a second. Oh, yeah, I wonder who this note was from. Huh. Can the guy get some privacy? You ain't even shitting, bro. You crying. Caught you with your pants down. It's okay to have emotions, but I caught you with your pants down. What? Is this some kind of gay thing? Get the hell out of here. Anyone in there? I don't know why I had to restart the whole. It's okay to have emotions. But why do you hate me so much? Because you and your dumb friends are a bunch of homos. It's sick. It's not right. God will never love you. Why should I? You know we aren't actually gay, right? I mean, besides for Todd. Todd is super gay. But that's part of who he is, and I think it's wonderful. He's one of the kindest people I know. How could anyone hate Todd? Ugh. Is your father pushing these beliefs on you? Just because my dad is a preacher doesn't mean he owns me. I'm my own person. No, you're not. I don't believe you. Yeah, but, well, you seem so unhappy, man. Are you sure your dad isn't putting too much pressure on you? I bet it's tough being the son of an intense man. You have no idea what it's like. I'm sorry, man. Don't feel sorry for me, Sally Face. I don't need your pity. We don't have to be enemies, you know that, right? I think under all that anger, there's a good dude who's afraid to be himself. If you ever need someone to talk to, or if you need to get away from your dad for a while, you can hang out with me. What? Why are you being so nice to me? I don't think you're a bad person, Travis. You know, I don't really hate you or your friends. I didn't really think so. I guess, well, I'm sorry. I've been such an asshole. You didn't deserve that. That means a lot to me. It really does. Thank you. And what I said about being here for you, if you ever decide you want a friend, I meant that. Don't push your luck, Sally face. Oh, here. I was gonna flush this down the toilet, but I guess you can have it. I found it on your desk. It's an envelope with my name on it. Huh, it's empty. Thanks. Okay, now scram so I can have my alone time and, What? Don't tell anyone about this or you're dead. Just don't tell anyone about this, okay? I won't. God, more baloney. Perfect. Kim said that it's made by Miss Packerton. Well, no way, dude. She lives in the apartments. How could she make her own lunch meats? Oh yeah, I forgot she lives there. I hardly ever see her. Probably seen her in the building twice since I moved here. She tends to return at home at late hours. I believe that she keeps multiple jobs. She just don't get paid as well as you may think, so it's fairly common. However, when Miss Packerton is home, she makes quite a lot of noise. It's very peculiar. So what do we do? Should we ask Packerton about this odd side business of hers, or are you boys going to do your whole detective thing? I don't know. What do you think, Sal? Let's do a little snooping around Packerton's. I don't like the way this planned out. There's something nefarious going on. Be best not to let Packerton know that we're looking for it. Agreed. Good call, Sally. Alright, why don't you and Larry go check out Miss Packerton's classroom while the teachers are on break? Todd and I will finish testing this baloney. Exactly what I was thinking. Okay, we'll be back. Larry, I'll need you to be my lookout. Wait by the door in case anyone comes down here. You got it. Damn, she keeps her desk drawer locked. Do you remember how to pick the lock? Like I showed you? Yeah, but there's no keyhole. A combo lock? Dude, I thought we were gonna get into that thing. Let me take a look at it. So, after some tinkering, you got it. Nice one, dude. What's inside? Just a bunch of math papers in. Hold on. There's a hidden compartment. Man, there's some freaky stuff in here. What is it? I'm not sure. Crystals? They're actually kind of cool. I wonder what Packerton uses these for. Good with spices? A Bible. Doesn't specify about it. A bunch of papers, notes, I can't make sense of it. They're in another language. Strange metal object. Could be important. There's another one of these metal boxes like the... Is it happening again? Yeah, I don't even know what that one said. Are you sure? You could just be dehydrated. You didn't eat anything for lunch either. It's done. Huh? It's already over. But, never mind. Let's go check in with Todd and Ashley. Hey guys, we found some sketchy things at Packerton's desk. How are the tests coming? We're not getting a sign of harmful chemicals or bacteria. However, I think we can all agree that there's something peculiar going on here. Whatever it is, let's not mention this to Chuck for now. Poor kid almost had a heart attack when they stopped serving meatloaf. Yeah, Ashley's right. Let's keep this under wraps until we know for sure what's going on. Well, I guess we know what we have to do now. Damn, I'm gonna miss the action again. I have to watch Ben until my parents get home. Maybe I can help out after them. Later that day. I'll need a few minutes to get it ready. That's cool. I had to take care of something first anyway. Okay, let's meet up in Todd's room once everyone's ready. Yes, perfect. Cool. Henry Fisher, junk. Oh hey, Sal Fisher. No return address on it. That's weird. It's an empty envelope, what the heck? There's something under the bed. It's an old photo of Mom. I thought Dad threw them all away. Hi Mom, I miss you. I hope that you're at peace. There's a handwritten note on the back. Henry, you are my sunrise, my sunshine in the darkness. I can't believe we're going to have a little boy. I'm so unbelievably happy. Everything is perfect. Love you always, Deanne. Oops, sorry Gizmo. I didn't realize you were in here. Sal, I had to go back into work again tonight. I'll be home late. There's some leftovers in the fridge if you don't eat with Lisa and Larry. I'm sorry. I haven't been available much lately. Maybe we can go do something this weekend. Yo, what up, little boy? Not much, just a typical day. That bad, huh? How have you been? Everything is straight, my man. I won't complain. How's business going? Business is great. What is it that you actually do? I sell crack cocaine. Oh. Nah. I'm just messing with you. When my granddad passed, he gave me some money. Whoa, was he like a millionaire or something? Nah, but it was not to start up a little business. I was head brewing in the old noggin. I tripled that money. From that company, just kept growing. Now I just do anything, just show up once in a while, check in and do meetings and stuff. That's about it though. It's a pretty tight gig. 25 and practically rich. It seems like you worked hard to get there. You better believe it. Busted my ass up until things took off. Just wish my pops was here to see my success. I bet he'd be so proud of you, man. That's a huge accomplishment. Not many people could pull off. Thanks, little bud. What's with the safe? Well, no shit, what's with the safe? I don't trust banks with my money, or any big corporations, really. Oh, you were saving that much money, though? Don't you own a big corporation? Oh yeah, but that's different. That belongs to me. Why do you live here? I mean, you could afford to live anywhere. Why live in this cheap apartment? All I need right here. You don't need a big old house filled with fancy things. Can't take that when you're dead, right? Just an extra weight, weighing you down. I like to lay low, live my life doing what I like. No strings attached kind of lifestyle, you feel me? Yeah, I do. I think that's cool. I don't know what I'd do without my TV and video games though. Well, you gotta do you. Little boy, everyone's different. See ya. I bet I could use the sticky tack to get this poster up. It worked. Sick. I couldn't get that damn thing to stay. You're a quarter for your troubles, bud. Hey, thanks. My pop was loaded and he used to give me a nickel for mowing his lawn at the time. I thought he was a cheapskate. He was teaching me a lesson. Teaching me the value of working for it, you see? Yeah, I think so. Hello, Sal. Hey, Miss Henderson. How are you? I try to keep myself busy, otherwise I'll lose my mind. I fear that I'll never be able to leave these dreadful walls. You still haven't seen any bright light or anything? Unfortunately, no. I don't mean to sound ungrateful though, babe. It's much more bearable here without that horrible demon thing running around. Just so terribly grim, devoid of hope. It's kinda hard to explain. I'm sorry, I wish I could help more. Todd and I have been doing a lot of research, but... Hold on a moment, love. Yes, right here. Talking to me. Okay. Sure. Yes. Okay. I understand. I will. Sal, I meant to give you something. Who were you just talking to? I apologize, sweetheart. I've got to go now. Please take care of yourself. But... It's an envelope with my name on it. Huh? It's empty. Woman and her child abducted by aliens. This one has to be one of the joke papers. The front page of an old newspaper. Father and son go missing. Says they vanished without trace, leaving the mother broken and alone in what was once a happy family home. So no newspaper clipped. It's about a boy who shouldn't be alive, who survived an accident that killed both of his parents. It's a letter with my name on it. It's empty. Am I missing something? I wonder if this is related to the skull on Miss Packerton's desk. Even with the spirit board, Megan never comes out with taught her ass up here. I think she's just shy around strangers. Hi, Sally Face. Hey, Megan. Have you seen my daddy anywhere? No, sorry, I still haven't seen him. Oh, maybe he's passed on to a better place. I guess that's not so bad. And everyone here is so scared now too. Even Mommy started talking to me a little. That's great. I'm glad she's finally speaking to you. Me too. I hope that Daddy is happy wherever he is. I'm sure that he is. Oh, I forgot. Mommy told me she would play hide and seek. I gotta go. I'll see you later, Sally boy. Okay, Megan. I'll see you later. Have fun. Good evening, Sally. How are you on this fine day? Hey, Miss Addison. I'm good. How are you? I'm swell, youngster. Any new tenants? I'm afraid not. Though we do have someone coming to look at our room next week. I'm sure your luck will improve soon, Terrence. And if there's anything you ever need help with, don't hesitate to ask. That's very kind of you, Sal. Thank you. I'll keep it in mind. I love it. Thanks to you and Larry, it almost feels like I have my own little tea house now. I do miss giving out my tea to tenants. However, I simply couldn't afford to keep up with that. I'm glad you like it. I think it's totally reasonable to charge for the tea. Everyone understands. That's wonderful to hear. Ask some tea, please, and thank you. Come in right up, young sir. There you go, enjoy. Oh, hello there, Sal. You sound tired. Are you okay? Yes, I'm quite fine. I was just a bit distracted by my thoughts. You know me. Did you finish that book you were reading? I did. You seem to be enjoying it. What's wrong? You didn't like the ending? Most stories' endings are a lie we tell to ourselves to create a false sense of hope. What do you mean? There are no happy endings in real life, Sal. We all get some terrible ending, death. You can't know that for sure, Rose. And even that were true, doesn't that make life more precious? It's our chance to shine as brightly as we can before the long night claims us. That's why I try to live the best life I can, just in case it's the only one I get. Not for you, my boy. Huh? Oh, never mind, child. I admire your optimistic view of life. It's something I had a long time ago. Miss Rosenberg? Hello? Where are you? Miss Rosenberg. Goodbye, Rose. I get the feeling that you were ready for this. Whatever it is, I hope that wherever you are, you're happy now. Oh, there's a letter here with my name on it. That's weird. The envelope was empty. Oh, is that Addison tea I smell? Yeah, I just bought a cup. Hey, would you mind leaving the tea with me for a bit? I just love the aroma. So calming to the soul. Sure, I don't really care for the tea anyways. You're the best, Sally. Hey, you know what? I got something for you here. I got this chocolate bar from my Todd, but he didn't want it. His loss, your gain. Thanks, Miss Morrison. Thank you. What's wrong? I keep hearing creepy noises. Like what kind of noises? You know, creepy noises. Like something scratching. Maybe just something. The building's old, bro. Mice? I bet it's nothing. You wanna hang out with me and the other guys? No, it's okay. Thanks though. I can tell you guys are up to something. Last time I couldn't sleep for a week. Oh yeah, I was supposed to tell you. Bacon said she's sorry for scaring you. She's very sweet once you get to know her, but you kind of both did right when she came out. I know, I'm mean. I bet she's nice. Well, if you don't want to be alone, you're always welcome to come hang. I know, thanks, Sally. Why are you standing here? I'm waiting for my parents to get home. They should have been back already. Is there anything I can do? Got any chocolate? Chocolate always makes me feel better. Actually, yeah. I got this bar from Miss Marston. Heck yes, thank you, Sally. Oh, can you take this? It's Larry's game. I was borrowing it. I got all the way to the boss level, you know? After you get wings, but it's too hard after that. Cool? Yeah, I can give it back to Larry. Hello? Is anyone home? Huh? I could have sworn someone lived here. Another letter with my name on it. It's empty. Looks like Lisa got a bouquet of flowers from someone. There's a note. It says, "Get well soon. Wishing you the best, Henry." I think Larry's in there, hun. Acapado, dude. Hiya, Sal. How are you today? I'm okay. How have you been feeling? Didn't the doctor say to take it easy for a while? Oh, I'm just fine, sweetie. Don't worry about me. Besides, we've got problems with the plumbing that need my attention. Mr. Addison has enough on his plate to worry about. Is there anything we can help with at least? Dude, don't bother talking and sensitive to her. You know she's even more stubborn than me. Oh, hush, my little liar bear. Oh, don't call me that. Haha, oh, you love it. Anyways, I appreciate your offer, Sal. I can't handle a little plumbing work. It's really not a problem. Plus, moving around will do me some good. If you say so, just don't push yourself too hard, okay? And if you need any help, let us know. You got it, bud. Thanks, Sal. A blank canvas. Perfecto. I guess I have to... Time to play a quick game of Clumpy. So, you have to slice the bugs, but ultimately, the game is a little hard, so the best thing is just to find a spot that you can farm the points to, because it goes up to like 1,000. Are you ready? Ready. I'll tap into the security cameras and we'll be able to loop footage of the empty hallway until you two get back. Be careful. Got it. Nice. We should go quick before she gets back. Dude, it smells like ass in here. Ass and old feet. Good lord, we better make this a short visit. I can't take that stance for too long. Check out that painting. What if Packerton really does just work on a farm? I don't know. That painting gives me a weird feeling, like a cold chill. Whoa. Yeah, I feel it too. Let's look around. Anything strange in the fridge? No, just some regular stuff, but there's a pad on it, a padlock. It's filled with rolls of bologna along with some frozen vegetables and other various food, nothing out of place. Got it. There's a big thing in diapers. You think Miss Packerton uses them? Probably. Dude, Packerton is ancient. It's a neat old radio, but it won't turn on. The clock kind of stuck at 3:14. Try to move them, it doesn't. Alright, let's open it up. I knew it. It is goats. I called it, man. Also gross. I feel like they can't be that simple. Let's see if we can get into something else. Hi, little buddy. Ba, 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 ba. What in the hell was that? A ghost goat, apparently. That probably shouldn't be surprising me at this point, but I definitely did not see that coming. Change the radio station just cuz. Huh, that unlocked the first bedroom. Let's check it out. There's someone in here. Hello? Mr. Packerton? Hello? I don't think he hears you. You're right. Looks like he's some type of vegetative state. And this is messed up. And definitely where that rancid smell is coming from too. Yuck. Let's get a quick look around and then get out. All these papers are talking about the death of Mr. Packerton. If he's dead, then who's lying in that bed? What I want to know is why the hell are so many diapers in here? Like, seriously, dude, what the hell? I know what you mean. This apartment is making me super nauseous. I don't think she uses the... No, never mind. I don't want to think about that. Think if the mystery ingredient was human shit, Todd wouldn't have seen some signs in that lab, right? I guess so. Well, honestly, I have no idea. Are you Mr. Packerton? Blink if you can hear me. Hello? Young child, please. Help me. How can you be? Are you dead? I am in between, suffering from what seems like an eternity. Did Mrs. Packerton do this to you? We were in love once, or so I thought. Yes, this is her doing. Please, you must help me escape the endless agony. What's in the baloney? Baloney? I'm afraid I don't know much about that. This room is my prison, my tomb of infinite sorrow. I can't leave the state. How can I help you? You must unplug this horrid machine. But wouldn't that, it will end my suffering. Are you sure? Please, child, I beg you. You must hurry before she returns. So we pulled the plug, duh. I hope that was the right thing to do. You didn't have a choice, man. The poor guy was in so much pain. It's what he wanted. Yeah, I guess so. Oh shit, she's back. Quick, behind that dresser. If we don't make it out alive, I love you, dude. I love you too, man. You're the best friend I ever had, you know. Same to you, little bud. Hey, sorry to ruin the moment, but what the hell is this place? Ashley, you scared the crap out of us. I can see that. Heh, man, am I glad to see you, Ash. I thought we were done for. I thought you had to watch Benjamin. My dad came home early, so I rode over here straight away. Sorry for giving you guys a score, Is that Mr. Packerton? Is he... It was him. He's gone now. He's finally at peace. Damn. And please don't tell me this is what's going into the baloney. I hope not. I'm not sure. There's still one room we haven't looked in yet. We need to get in there before we leave. Oh, check this out. While we were hiding, I found this key. One of these keys has to open the other room. Let's go check it out. Anything to get out of this room. We're in. What in the... Oh my god. This can't be good. It's like some kind of slaughter factory in here. We're in way over our heads here. We need to get help. There are no bones. What? There aren't any bones in here. It's all just... meat. Dude, no. Come on. Ash is right. We should get help. Don't you see? There's no one who can help us. The cult, Luke, Charlie, Miss Anderson, who knows? We can't trust the cops. We can't tell our parents because they don't want to go to the police. They haven't believed anything we told them about. Then what do we do? I don't know, man. Things just keep getting worse. Packerton's chopping people up and serving them to... I don't think I'll ever look at Bolonga the same again. So we cut back to court. Well, our little press conference. Well, what? You asked why I don't eat the bologna and I told you why. Of all the fantastical stories you like to spin, you're really not going to tell us what happened next? Why bother? You probably don't believe what I've said up until now anyways. The story just gets more unbelievable from this point. Plus you're probably going to cut it up and make me sound like some lunatic on TV. Give us the rest of the story and we'll air it in its entirety without cuts. I promise you. I heard you mention Todd Morrison's name before we started. Did you visit him? They won't tell me anything here. Yes, we shot a segment on him yesterday. Is he okay? Is he still in the hospital? I'll tell you what, you finish the baloney story and I'll tell you about Todd. Before we left Mr. Packerton's room, Ash noticed something else. Hey guys, come look at this. There's some kind of trash chute hiding behind that painting. That's weird. This building doesn't have trash chutes. It doesn't look like it goes outside. There's no light coming in. Be careful, Ash. I wonder where it leads. Ash! Ash! Are you okay? Ash! Oh no, this can't be happening. Please let it be okay. We have to find at least two. How are we? What are we? I'm gonna shimmy down. It's my only way. Dude, no, you're not thinking straight. What if you fall to or land on her? If she's alive still, that'd kill her. Okay, yeah, you're right. Let's think. I know where it goes. Well, how? Never mind. Just go get Todd and meet me in the basement. What's going on, Sal? What did you see? Is Ashley alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Come help me with this. No one has used this apartment in a long time. It's in rough shape, but Ashton can't afford the renovation it needs. It's the 5th floor. Is what you saw in your vision? It doesn't work exactly like that. It's more like a feeling of heightened intuition. Alright, you lead the way, Larry, and I'll offer support however we can. It's locked. Wait, one of those keys for packaging is locked. Look, like the old apartments. Oh yeah, perfect. Give me a minute to look around. The carpet is torn up here. It looks like, Guys, come check this out. Dude. There must be an undocumented sub-basement level. Definitely not in any of the blueprints that I've seen. Perhaps no dirt cellar or something like the like. I had no idea this was here. The third key for Mr. Packington's faded in this door. Ash must be down there. It's the only place the chute could lead to. Let's go. Well, this looks bad. Incredible. This architecture must date back multiple centuries at least. Centuries of blood and demon worship. This is freaky as hell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, which likely means the area is presently vacant. Let's hope that the malevolent history is done. There appears to be an absence of any device. They must have built this in the walls, like the apparatus for opening the gate is hidden. We better split up and search the room. An old leather book with a symbol of a goat's head on the cover. The text is written in another language and the pages smell like rotten flesh. It's a bit strange that a place like this has light bulbs, though the screen light bulb in particular is fascinating. It's another mystery. There are no visible switches. I've looked all around. One down. What's with all the spikes? Like, dude, you can't turn around without stubbing your toe. It hurts like hell too. An old leather book. I already seen this. Never mind. That's a strain energy one. It's a little different. Different dialogue. This one we actually just had to fix the light bulb first. Dude, those little obelisk thingies just got bigger. Scope it out. Dude, what are you trying to do? Give me a heart attack? That scared the shit out of me. Sorry, I got the gate open for a second, but the switch won't stay down. Todd, can you come stand on this? Larry and I can't find Ash. Sure, I can do that. Ready? No, but Ash is in there somewhere, so let's go. Be safe, you two. I don't want to lose anyone else down here. So yeah, we make our way through, and if you enter the right doors, you ultimately find what you're supposed to and you switch to Sal. The place is a little confusing though. Then you gotta kinda get this puzzle right. Step on them on the right sequence to get the last gate open. And now pretty much same routine with Sally. An old book with a wooden cover. There's a solid black circle carved in the front that's made from a different type of wood. The frail green pages are covered in painting and symbols. I can't make any sense of it, but it leaves a bitter taste in my mouth. And then we do the same little two-step tap dance with Sally to get the gate open again. Hey, good timing. I think we have to pull these levers at the same time to open that gate. We must have walked around in a big circle. The room behind that gate is in the other center of this place. It's the last room. Ash has to be back there. Huh? I think this weird hex thing from Miss Peckerton's desk is some kind of key. Whoa. It's another book pedestal. Ash. Ash, are you okay? Ash? Is she... She's still breathing. Come on. Help me get her up. Huh? She's awake. What's going on? Where are we? Dude, you fell down the stupid trash chute. I thought we lost you for good. I'm so glad we found you. Are you okay? Yeah, I think so. Just a little fuzzy and sore. No broken bones. Well, none of mine at least. Man, Ash, you wouldn't believe what we went through to find you. It's all thanks to Sally. He had one of his vision things. And he found this old cellar door in the basement. Temple or something down here with all these puzzles and a whole bunch of stuff. And Todd is holding the front gate open for us. We should go back there. Wow, this is so much to take in. Thanks for coming. I don't know what I would have done. So what are we going to do about all this? Miss Packerton has killed a lot of people and the baloney. Ugh, we can't just ignore this. Definitely not judging, but it could be possible she got wrapped up in something. Even the congregation has long since dissolved. She could have stumbled across the door just as we have. Or maybe she's the last remaining member trying to carry out whatever their plans were on her own. You don't think she's trying to bring the red-eyed demon back, do you? Hopefully not, but we'll be prepared if she does. Man, we need to stop her, preferably like before that happens. I know, going to the local police is an option. Maybe you should call the state police or the FBI or something. At least this time our parents can't deny what's happening. They'll help us once we show them what's below. Ash is right, we should get our parents involved this time. Maybe we should just kill her. What? Miss Packerton, maybe we should kill her. We can't just kill someone, Larry. Normally I would be against harming others, but in this case, Larry might be right. Todd, Larry, seriously, you guys. Think about all the strange stuff, the coincidences, and alcohol in general. The more I think about it, the less likely. It explained the police cover-ups of the home family murders. There was no telling how far this corruption reaches. God damn, I guess that makes sense. Sal, you were saying something similar earlier today. I don't know, maybe this does fall on us. Maybe. You know, the biggest worries of normal teenagers aren't really saving the world. So what happened? We decided to sleep on it. It was nearly morning anyway, and everyone was beyond exhausted. And the teacher? What did you decide? Did you go to the police? Didn't have to. Wow, that's quite convenient. You can look it up for yourself if you don't believe me. It was on the front page the next day. Beloved Knoxville High teacher killed by drunk driver. Of course you won't find anything about the dead bodies in her apartment, or how she was feeding the students human flesh. That was all covered up. I see. I don't care if you don't believe me, it's the truth. And you said you would air the full story. Don't worry, Sal. It will be aired in full. I always keep my word, and I think the people will be very interested in what you have to say. Everyone is watching you now. You spoke with a great fondness about your friend, along with Johnson and Todd Morrison, right? Yes. Have you seen this? Ashley Campbell to testify against Sally Face Killer. Mass murder including entire family. Campbell was a long friend of Sally, close in their high school years. So he simply crumpled the paper. What about Todd? You said you'd tell me about Todd. Oh, right, of course. We shot a segment on Morrison yesterday. He's still in the hospital after what happened that night. He's still out of it, unresponsive, still not talking, so we couldn't have a conversation with him. We mostly spoke with his doctor. I'm sorry, Sal. Apparently Morrison hasn't shown any signs of improvement. In fact, his condition is getting worse. They say the damage he suffered made him mental. He doesn't know fantasy from reality, and all he wants is to die. When he's denied the release of death, he becomes extremely violent. I need to help him somehow. The doctor and trained professional can't, because I know the truth. I know what really happened. I know what's wrong with Todd. Beelzebub, who are you? I am Lord Beelzebub. Whoa, really? So you're like the devil or something? No, it is a nickname bestowed upon me by him. Family can be rough. Indeed. Can I get into that door? You've only just arrived. No, you may not pass. You must first admire my art. Your art, yeah. The dark there are 5. The 5th you mustn't see of the remaining 4. Once you go, you can. It's Beelzebub. Lord Beelzebub. Boogie Can you repeat your little rhyme? In the dark there are 5. The 5th you must see. Of the remaining 4 arts, you must gaze upon 3. So door 1. A carving of ND. Door number 2. Deserve such agony. They were determined to devour us all. The burning lights of the gods had faded. The watchful eyes turned into a horrified scream, and everything was black. So on to door number 3. I was broken before he found me, scattered and lost. Then he looked upon my face and saw all of me at once. After being discarded by everyone else, after years of not being seen or heard, he saw me, and we were in love, and everything was perfect. Until it all fell apart again. Now there's only pain. So door number 4? Well, he said 3 is all we could see. So, their sins. They are in a lot of pain. Trap or not, they are heartbroken. So this is what you get in the 3rd room. Going into the 4th, you have to put in a code to actually access it. Her soul was corrupted by the dark, by hunger, by isolation. She suffered greatly. Through our union, you have saved her. We are the endless echoes within oblivion. We are all that was and will ever be. We are infinite and everlasting. We are the void. You see this code before leaving. Her fate. They've lost touch with reality. If you go through the front door, there's no going back. Thank you. You're welcome. See ya, bubs. Tape 1. Lost. Hello? Is anyone listening? Is anyone there? Please, I need help. I can't remember who I am. So dark here. I remember a blinding light, then a burning pain washed over me. Then I was here. I can't shake this feeling of loss and despair. Am I dead? Time skip. Where's my cell phone? Our very own local mystery and other news, Knoxville Mills was engulfed in flames. Firefighters rushed to the scene, but they weren't able to eliminate the fire. The majority of the building materials had already been destroyed. The factory has been a major source of employment for our small town. This is the 3rd time the building has caught fire, and never have we expected such a devastation. They believe it's foul play, but couldn't say anymore. Earlier this year, there was also the anniversary of the previous fire, the 2nd largest of the 3. Over 20 people died. Luckily this time, there was no casualties. However, 3 factory workers are currently in unstable condition. It is unclear whether the owners can afford to rebuild the mill. They have been on slow decline for the past decade. They have been struggling financially. If they don't rebuild, many families will lose the main source of income. We'll keep you updated as we receive more details. Morning, Salio. What's happening? Hey, now. No pigtails today, huh? I don't think I've ever seen you with your hair down. I almost didn't recognize you. Yeah. You feeling alright, man? You seem out of it. Yeah, I'm alright. Have you been sleeping okay? I heard you get up a few times last night. There's a fresh pot of coffee downstairs. I know you're not a big fan, but you should have a cup. It'll do you good. I never start the day without my caffeine fix. Thanks, I guess I'll take you up on it. Not a problem, Salio. Have you seen my cell phone? I can't find it anywhere. Oh yeah, I found it outside last night on the porch. I didn't want to leave it there, so I brought it in. Thanks, I didn't realize. No worries, happens to the best of us. Where's Todd? His class this morning. Alright. Ghost hunting? Make sure you guys go protected. Yeah, we're going pretty deep. We'll be fine. Did you hear those strange noises? We're gonna be more specific. Last night, maybe Gizmo watching TV? How's work going? Oh, shoot, work. I'm supposed to cover the morning shift today. Gotta run, Salio. Catch you later. I'm from college with a new code for the shed. So, we in the shed. Can't believe we've been working on it for 5 years now. It feels like the more connections we find, the less sense it all makes. Is the code still operating? It was cool overall to get some funds for new equipment. Oh, where's this loose tape? I saw the faded shape of a man. There's something important about him. I can feel it, like a distant memory itching at the back of my skull. His image is fleeting. It flickers in and out of view. It's as if he's trapped in a parallel reality, a phantom just out of reach. Or perhaps I am the phantom, and he resides in the lens. I've cried for his attention, but I don't think he can see or hear me. Gizmo chilling. Looks like it's charged now. There's a new message from Larry. Are you awake? I'm now. What's up? Something's wrong with Addison Apartments. Are there ghosts in creepy basement? I'm serious. I'm coming over. Give me a few minutes. Okay, text me when you're ready. Ready. On the way now. Episode 4. The Trial. This all seems to be a dramatic change from your original story, Mr. Fisher. Isn't it true you had initially stated that you were not in contact with Larry Johnson? Yes. So you admit to lying in your original statements? Yes. I was in shock from what had happened and thought that the truth would be more harmful. That no one would believe me. I didn't know what else to do. And how can we trust anything you say now? How are we to decipher what is true and what is a lie? All I have left is the truth. It's important that people hear what I have to say, whether they believe it or not. Well, I hope for their sake that they do. Is that a threat? It's a warning. Would you have us believe that there is still a killer on the loose in Knoxville, that all of the evidence is presented today? The victim's blood on your clothes and skin, your fingerprints on the murder weapon, the security footage, the eyewitness accounts. All of these things were some elaborate cover-up. Created by who? The county police department? If it's alright with the court, I'd like to continue my testimony. It's important that the story be told chronologically, in order to prevent details from being taken out of context. Well, more so than they already have been. I'll allow it. Please continue with your testimony, Mr. Fisher, but realize we will expect answers to these questions the prosecution has asked. Everything will be answered. And proceed. I'm telling you, dude, something is seriously wrong. Did you see the demon again? No, I haven't seen it since we blasted it years ago. I went through every inch of the building this morning with the super gear boy and found nothing. All the ghosts have been missing for weeks. That is a little odd. Though who's to say it's a bad thing? Maybe they were finally able to pass on. I don't know, man. I'm getting this horrible feeling. Like something under my skin crawling around, itching at the back of my skull. It's like the quiet before the storm or some shit. I can feel it. Huh? What? Deja vu. I'm getting that feeling too. Like everything is foggy and there's something there, just beyond the fog, just waiting. Yes, exactly. Whatever it is, it's coming from the apartment. So are you gonna come check it out or what? Of course I will. Should we get Todd? He has class today. Oh, alright. I was hoping he'd have a new gadget or something. He has been working on something, but I don't think it's finished yet. The guitar mods are finally done. Hopefully it works better than the box thingy he made last year. Yeah, I'd like to keep my guitar in pieces. So are you all packed up? Almost. I want to get the rest done by the weekend. Looks like you were right about that storm. Alright, let's do this. Storing stuff in here for so long, you probably don't even know what's there. So yeah, he went through his stuff. And we talked to Addison, but he's being a little dismissive, so we just leave him be. Why did they leave all the Rosenberg stuff in here again? Addison still thinks she'll come back. I don't think that's gonna happen. I'm not really sure what happened to her. You said she just like disappeared, right? Yeah, but it was more than that. She appeared as a ghost before vanishing. I don't think she was fully human. Oh, right. I remember you saying that. And she was in the call for a while, but then stopped them or tried to stop them, which would have made her super old. I think she was a witch. That would make sense. The way she has powers, why would Rosenberg just mope around this little apartment? Maybe she was too old, or maybe she had just given up? If I had powers, I would never retire. Getting into all kinds of trouble. I know you would. Are you getting any hits on the Superboy in here? Nothing. Huh? What is it? It's a tooth. Gross, dude. You picked it up with your bare hand. I'm not just gonna leave it there. What if I need it for something? What could you possibly need someone's tooth for? I'm Sal Fisher, and this is my friend Larry. We search for paranormal activity and I'll call it. Anyway, good point. Yeah, what do you want, Sal? Oh, why is he here? Hey, Miss Gibson, we were. Well, that's about par for the course. That lady can hold a grudge. Another tooth? Yeah, maybe it's a clue or something. Shit, I must have dropped the key somewhere this morning when I was looking around. When was the last time you remember having it? I have no idea. I could have sworn it was still in my pockets. I'm sure it'll show up somewhere. It is weird to be leaving after living here for so long. I felt that way when we left New Jersey, but it was a change I didn't know I needed at the time. So I'm glad it worked out the way it did. Yo, everybody else in the room with you and Todd. I can't wait for that, honestly. Still, I know I'm not going far. I'm still a little sad for some reason. It's a big change, Larry. It's okay to feel emotional about it. You okay? Yeah, I'm cool. Let's keep looking around. Do you remember the first time I saw you without your mask? How could I forget? You were headbanging so hard it flew right off and whacked me in the face. You were so worried about my bloody nose that I didn't even notice at first. I felt bad. Yeah, but then once I told you I was fine, why did you cry? Because you didn't look away. Did you ever take that new Silence Fall song? Yeah, man, you wanna hear it? Of course. Still can't believe my dad abandoned us. It doesn't feel like him, it doesn't feel real. I don't. I know there's something you've been keeping from me, Sal. Something about my dad. You're horrible at keeping secrets. It's okay, man. I haven't mentioned it before because I trust you. If you were keeping something from me, it's because you have to, right? Lie to him or tell him the truth. We decided to tell him the truth. Look, it's been hard keeping this from you, but I couldn't be sure what was real and what wasn't. I didn't want to upset you, but I think your dad has been contacting me somehow. What? I'm not sure if it's really him or not. That's why I haven't brought it up. Plus, he told me to keep you safe and not to tell you about him. He says that if you knew the truth, it would put you in danger. If it is your father, then I don't know if it's 100% human, but the important thing is that he didn't abandon you. He sacrificed himself to try and stop the cult, to protect you and Lisa. He loved you both more than anything. What do you mean he's not human? It's kind of hard to explain, but I think your dad was an alien or something. He crash landed here after losing his home planet to a plague of shadows. He was with his sister Evelyn, but she died in the crash or got lost or something. He wasn't really clear about what happened to her. Aren't you going to say anything about all this? You don't have to make up some crazy story to make my dad into a hero. And aliens, really, dude? That didn't help your story at all. I'm telling you the truth, Larry, I swear. Alright, dude, it's fine. Can we drop this for now? Okay. We're gonna talk about this more later. I'm not making this up. Man, it still reeks in here. Yeah, it does. Oh god, I can't. I wonder what they did with Mr. Packerton's body. Well, at least he wasn't served as lunch meat. Yeah, hopefully not. Huh, there's a tear in the carpet here. I can't pull it up by hand though. I should have known those guys weren't real cops. I had a weird feeling about them. I don't know how they cleared this place out overnight with just the two of them. They were definitely the same dudes pretending to be cops when Miss Sanderson died too. I saw them leaving in the morning. I saw them too, remember? Yeah, maybe that's why they come overnight, because they knew to recognize them somehow. Todd still hasn't been able to figure out their true identities. But I swear I saw one of them going to a church a few weeks ago. They're keeping an eye out every day. They're having a lot of meetings over there. It's like a normal church too. Meetings and whatnot. It could be nothing or it could be something. That church always did give me the creeps. We went up to Chappelle Hill a few times for holidays when I was younger. We're talking to Todd about setting up some hidden cameras and audio recorders up there just to check it out. Cool, I'm down for some good old B&E. B&E? Breaking and entering, come on dude. Alright. I wonder how many bodies went through this thing. I don't. I'd rather not to think about it. Sally Face and Larry Bear. This is a pleasant surprise. Hi Janice. Hey. What brings you two here? Just saying hi. Looking for ghosts. Hello. Hello. Hi. Did those boys just go in the bathroom together? Greg, are you here? Hello? Okay, anything on Super Gear Boy yet either? The tooth will set you free. Dude, no. Hey guys. Larry, are you back for more already? No, I'm cool, Ray, thanks. Hey, Mr. Morrison. Sal, have you seen the garden yet? What do you think? It's great. Isn't it though? It's a thing of true beauty. How do you get all this stuff anyway? Well, if I told you that, I'd have to kill you. Huh. Yeah. But really, this isn't exactly legal per se, so I'd appreciate you guys keeping this our little secret. And of course, I'd be happy to supply you with some produce whenever you need. Your secret is safe with us, you don't have to worry about that. I don't think so, but you can never be too safe. I know Todd is super fond of the fact that we turned his old bedroom into a garden, but he knows how happy it makes us. He also knows nothing will fill a Todd-shaped hole in our hearts. Oh, he's lucky to have such loving parents, such good friends. I'm not proud of you boys, all of you. Did you see on the news they said that Charlie was going to be released? I did, but that's not the real Charlie. Where do you think he is now? The real Charlie, I mean. Most likely, the cop probably has him, or killed him. As much as I don't get along with the dude, no one deserves to be made into baloney. Charlie was a little strange, but he was a good guy. I was starting to like him before we thought he was a murderer. And we kind of screwed him over, didn't we? It was our fault. It wasn't our fault, we couldn't have known. You saw him kill her with your own eyes. I still have nightmares about that. A pocket knife, score. Hey guys. Hi Sal. Hey Larry. Sally Face. Hey guys. Yo. You look like you're up to no good as usual. Glad to see things stay the same. Oh, are you guys working another one of your secret cases? It wouldn't be a secret if we told you, now would it? I suppose not. How are you two? We're good, you know, ups and downs. Mostly good though. Yeah. How have you been, Sal? Haven't seen you around in a little while. I've been okay. Keeping busy with school and whatnot. So, chug. They left a few months ago, too crowded. Plus, they wanted to give some prizes to see. It's been nice. That was nice of them. To give you guys the apartment. That reminds me, I'm supposed to go visit my parents tonight. Are you okay with watching Soda while I'm gone, babe? Of course. Notice anything weird? Nope. It's been nice and ghost-free. No spooky stuff for us. Let's hope it stays that way. See ya. Hey, Soda. How's my best baby doing? Heh. Wanna go for a nice ride on Uncle Sal's shoulders? Oh, Sal, she has a bit of a rash right now. You might not want to pick her up. Thanks for the heads up. Mommy? Yes, love? I want to ride Uncle Sal's sodas. Not today, Muffin, okay? Remember what I said this morning. Oh, okay. Don't worry, little so. If you take the medicine you got from the doctor this morning, I'll have you flying around in no time. Promise? I promise. You bet. Hey, Soda, guess what? What? Pop.
Hey, Sal. Hey, Larry. What are you up to?
Hey, David, we're checking in with everyone. How are things going?
That's awfully kind of you, but I'm afraid I can't talk much at the moment. Sarah mailed it well.
Sorry to hear that. Hope she gets well soon. Call if you need anything.
Thank you was thinking about.
Hey, this is my ghost Neighbours. Hey, dude. Hey, Rob. How goes the hunting? That's top secret. It's dead around here. The ghost has been showing up for a little while now. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? We're not sure yet, but we're looking into it. I see. You notice that anything strange lately? Anything at all? I got this weird lump on my left butt cheek if you guys could take a look. Well, I don't know if I really qualify for that. Hey, I'm just messing with y'all. My bottom's smooth as butter. Yeah, yeah, Larry, you goofball. Hey, Dad. Hey, Lisa. Hey, guys. Hi, fellas. Yo. Hey, this is the last time we had the entire family together like this. Like a couple weeks ago. Haha, Sal. We should all have dinner together tonight. Come on, what do you say, boys? Lisa's going to show me the secret to making her lasagna. Yeah, lasagna is the best, Lisa. Aw, thank you, sweetie. I'm gonna say no to free dinner. Actually, I have plans tonight. I'm done early, I'll come over. Okay, well, have Larry instant message you or whatever you can do. It's called texting that. Right, that. Sounds good. Oh, sorry, we didn't realize anyone was in here. Miss Sanderson? Hi, Larry. I was just saying goodbye to Sandy. Saying goodbye? I'm leaving Knoxville tonight. I need to leave this place. It's understandable, man. You've been through a lot. Have you? This may sound a bit odd, but have either of you seen my wife around? I don't know if you believe in ghosts. I guess I was just hoping I could speak to her once more. We have seen her, we haven't seen her. Right, well, perhaps she's in a better place now. I hope that she is. I didn't deserve this, oh God. She please do me a favor and just give me a moment. Miss Sanderson, that's no problem. Let us know if you need anything. Thanks, Larry. You should let Herman be alone. Think the council would let him leave Knoxville? I hope so, man. Hasn't he been through enough? Yeah, but if he was involved with the cult before his wife died, they try to get, like, we think he did. I'm sure they keep an eye on him. You're probably right, but been quiet for so long now, maybe they aren't operating anymore or whatever. Maybe they're just been laying low, waiting for the right moment. Maybe. Either way, we'll find them. It's a poor wreck. There's a tape here, but it's broken. So we used the pocket knife to fix the tape. Why? Why won't you answer me? Every passing moment just silently staring. They're gathering as we speak. And they mean to open a vortex, perhaps into this road. A bridge. Does this not arouse your attention in any way at all? Sometimes I wonder if you're real. Someone behind that lens or just a corpse decaying at the helm. My pleas for help have been echoing in the vast emptiness of death. But I mean, if all three of us are down, I'm down. I don't really care what people would say. What you think? Yeah, sure. Really? I wasn't sure you'd be into the idea. Should probably revisit the conversation again later. My mind is a little fuzzy right now. You glitched out again while I was talking, didn't you? Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay, dude. I know you can't control it. Did you get anything useful out of it? I think so, but I'm still trying to piece it together. Holy shit, Pickle. You've made a mistake. What the hell, man? The end will be us all. What does that even mean? Can't be staying in here. The darkness binds. Dude scared the shit out of me. I caught that bum sleeping up here before too. I wonder what he meant. It just sounded like crazy gibberish to me, man. Why is they calling him a bum like he's not a whole spirit? What? No stupid pun this time? I couldn't really think I need to tell you the truth. Huh? What? Looks like there's a hidden panel on the bottom of the birdcage. I never noticed it before. That's weird. There's a loose screw on it. Almost like someone had tried to open it. I'll need a screwdriver or something to open this up. So yeah, we had to put the teeth just in the right directions. Whoa, I think I found that key you lost. I didn't lose it. Someone wanted us to find this. Slipped under the door and mailbox something. We used a tangled web. Oh, what? Never mind. We've got the key now. Find the tape on the wall. Hunger has been tearing at my stomach, and yet I don't die. How long has it been? It's impossible to tell in this endless night. How long must I rot in this prison? No food, no light, no sleep, no contact, nothing. Nothing. Just a glimpse of life. I wish they would open the damn vortex already. I wish they would tear this world apart. I wish they would end it all. I need this to end. My dad used to stay in this room before him and my mom. That was before it all got flooded up here or whatever happened. Megan? Hello? Are you with us? Nothing on the Super Gear Boy. Hey, where did her necklace go? Huh? I didn't notice it was gone before. That's weird. Hey, that's why she's not coming out. What about the rest of them? I don't know. Did you remove these? Yeah, I did this morning when I was looking around. Okay, let's double check in here. Stacy, are you there? Nothing on the Gear Boy. Stacy was always difficult to summon, so I'm not surprised she's not here. I hope she's at least with Megan. So much death and destruction under one roof. Yeah, I feel bad for the Holmes family. They didn't deserve what happened to them. As much as I want to hate Luke for what he did, I can't help but feel pity for him. He brought on himself by helping the council seek to summon the demon. Do you think it's really dead? The red-eyed demon? Yeah, I know Todd's blaster supposedly destroyed it, but it seemed a little too easy, didn't it? I know what you mean. I've thought the same thing before, but you haven't seen any side of it for years now. It's like the only wounded is just waiting in the dark somewhere until it gets better. Then we blast it back to hell again when it shows up. Demons are real and souls are real. Do you think there are angels too? Heaven and hell, God and the devil? Is all of it real? I hope so. I'll go back and forth on all of it, but I hope there's something. I never used to believe in anything, but now I'm not sure what I believe in. I've always had that feeling something bigger is going on. I never know what it was or meant, and I still don't. I wonder how the demon was able to possess Luke even after he died. So yeah, we need a code for this door. There's a VHS inside. There are others here, parallel to this place, like the man, though not significant like he seems to be. They are harder to see and appear less often. And something else, something ominous lurks beyond my vision. Even though my senses can't make it out, I can feel its presence. I can feel its gaze piercing through me. What's left of my humanity is crumbling away in this void. I fear what I'm becoming. Then he shoved the whole freaking thing down his throat. The whole thing. Can you believe it? Chuck's an animal, dude. I love that guy. Dude, are you even listening to me? Sorry, I zoned out for a second. No worries. Two hours later. Everything seems normal here, Larry. Well, normal for Addison Apartments, at least. What about all those teeth and the glowing birdcage thing and the key? I guess that was a little odd. this feeling won't go away either. Something bad is coming, dude. I don't know what or when, but I can feel it. You may be right. I'll fill Todd in when he's home and we can come over later tonight with his gadgets. Okay? Should be out by now, but I'm supposed to meet up with Ash. Alright, you should bring her along. I think we should go easier on her for now with the paranormal stuff. True. Last time she tagged along, things didn't go well. Man, that was like a year ago now. Seems like every year it just goes by faster and faster. They definitely do. Also, don't forget that we're all getting together for dinner tomorrow night. How could I forget? Between you and Ash, I've got about 1,000 texts about it. Hey, Ashley. Sal. I'm so excited to see you. I've missed you so much. I missed you too, Ash. You cut your hair. I like it. Thanks, it's easier for riding. I see you change your hair as well. Oh yeah, I guess. Looks rad though. I do kinda miss the pigtails. I haven't been out to the lake since the last time we went together. What's that? I said it's been a long time since I've been to the lake. Me too. It's so nice out there. Peaceful. So, you and Ben all good now? Yeah, we're good. What was that all about anyways? Stupid sibling stuff. He called me soulless because I didn't cry at Grandma's funeral. He said I wasn't human because I never cry and blah blah blah. Then it turned into a big argument as if I wasn't sad enough about Grandma. Anyway, the point is that we made up and we're okay now. You know, now that I think of it, I don't think I ever seen you cry. I must be some kind of soulless monster. Grr. Oh. You better watch out. Become monsters like you around these parts. No, you better watch out. This ain't no monster y'all want to be messing with. Them Hispano words to see. I hope you kissed your mama goodbye this morning. How have you been, Sally Face? I've been good. That's good to hear, though I feel like that's not the full truth. Things have been mostly good. I don't know. I guess I didn't want to weigh you down with my stuff. Sal, we're best friends. That's what I'm here for. Don't be silly. So go on. Crush me with your stuff. And I've said this before, but you don't have to wear that around me. My face, your mask. It's like a part of me now. It's the face I wear in public. The face I wear all the time. I just want you to know that you don't have to wear it if you don't want to. It's just you and me out here. No one else is around. Are you really back for good? How have you been? Yeah, you got a problem with that, bucko? I don't know. It was kind of nice with just the boys. Finding a girl to make sort of throws the thing off. Well, better get used to it because now you're stuck with me. I missed you, Ash. Y'all have. It's nice to have you back. Good to be back. I missed you guys a lot. I'm excited to see everyone tomorrow. What about art school? Where are you gonna stay? With my family for now. They kept my old room just the way I left it. Nice. My dad converted my old room into an office pretty much as soon as I left. That's only because he was making room for Lisa. True. I still can't believe those two got married. You and Larry are like stepbrothers? Yeah, I'm not fully used to it either. It's weird, but good weird. It's good to see my dad happy again. They are adorable together, to be honest. Are you happy? Happy with what? Everything. Life. I don't know. That's a hard question. Even though I've had a hard time lately, I try to find things that make me happy. Things that are worth pursuing. Otherwise, what's the point, you know? Yeah. I'm happy right now. Are you sure you're okay, Sal? I'm getting a little worried about you. I don't know. Because I'm feeling off. It just feels like everything is wrong. What do you mean? It feels like nothing puts me at ease. It's this constant feeling of discomfort, like my soul isn't aligned with my body. I just feel like screaming at the sky until it breaks apart. Well, what? Let's do it. I don't know. Come on. I bet you'll feel better. Hey Todd. Hey, you're back from your date with Ashley already? I don't think it was a date, but yeah. Whatever you say, Sal. How did it go? It was nice seeing her. It's gonna be good to have her back. Indeed, Ashley is a good egg, and our investigation could benefit from a female perspective. Additionally, simply having fresh eyes on our research could prove useful. Speaking of, Larry and I think that there's something weird going on in the apartments again. I told him that I'd bring you over tonight to check it out. Perfect, so give me an opportunity to test with the new things I've been working on. Give me a few minutes to get ready. Sure, let me know whenever you're ready to head over. Will do. Sal, I'm sorry, dude. Please don't blame yourself. Sorry for what? What are you talking about? It's time for me to go. You better not be doing anything stupid. It's too late. I'll be gone soon. Stop messing around, Larry. This isn't funny. Hey. Larry. Pick up. Pick up the phone, Larry. You better pick up. Oh God, Larry. Where the hell are you? We head out to the treehouse until we discover it. No. No! Larry! What did you do? Larry, why? I was so excited to see Sal, I didn't realize how different he was acting at first. When we were hanging out by Wendigo Lake, I started to notice it more. At the time, though, he just seemed sad. I thought maybe he had stopped taking his medications. Miss Campbell, at any point during your day with Sal, did you ever feel as if you were in danger or threatened at all? No, sir. It was nothing like that. Sal was one of the sweetest boys I knew. I always felt safe being around him. Until later that night. Can you please explain what you witnessed at the treehouse? It wasn't too long after I got home from the lake that Sal called me, maybe about an hour or so. He was clearly shaken up. I could tell from his voice that he had been crying. He told me that Larry was dead. I begged him to call 911. I told him that if he didn't, then I would. And did either of you call 911? No, the boys had me convinced since high school that there was a conspiracy in Knoxville involving the police, that they couldn't be trusted. So I went against my better judgment and didn't make the call. I rode over to the apartments right away. When I got to the treehouse, Sal was acting weird, talking to himself and pacing back and forth. Obviously he was upset. We both were, but I had never seen him like this. I tried to get him to calm down, but he was rambling on about cultists and impending evil. He said Larry was in the treehouse. It took a minute to gather my nerves. I wasn't sure what was going on, if Larry was really dead or if Sal had lost it. I went to the treehouse, but there was nothing out of place in there except for an empty bottle of booze. Have you ever known Sal to be a drinker? Not at all. Sal hardly ever touched the stuff. He once told me that he was afraid to get drunk because addiction runs in his family. And he didn't want to become an alcoholic, so I knew something was really wrong. Larry wasn't anywhere to be seen. Sal was starting to really worry me. I tried to calm him down and reason with him, but he was not receptive to it. I tried to get him inside, but he wouldn't budge. We got into an argument. It was the only time we had ever argued. I had to walk away from him. I couldn't be around him like that, and I didn't want to make him worse. Before I left, I let Harry and Lisa know that Sal needed help. They said they'd look after him, and I told them to call me if they needed me. I felt horrible leaving Sal like that. I just didn't know what to do. I wish I would have stayed there. I should have stayed with him. I sat by my phone all night until I got the second call. About 10 minutes after Ashley left, Todd showed up. He figured something was wrong since I left so suddenly and wasn't answering his text. He drove over in the van with our gear. I told Todd what Larry did. We both needed time to collect ourselves. Larry was our best friend. The four of us were family, like I said earlier. What happened to his body? I'm not sure. He's trying to tell me something, but it's all broken up. I think he's having trouble communicating with us. Let's try out the new gear. I think it will help. Hold on. Alright. With the necrolite modifications I made to your guitar, I believe we'll be able to manipulate the spirit realm in some capacity. How does it work? Turn it on using that G button there. You'll notice that I've added 12 symbols to the neck of the guitar. Play the corresponding notes to activate the symbols. Select a group of notes. Press J-K-L to strum one of the notes in that group. Try playing all 12 notes. What happened? Todd? Larry? Hello? Hello, my dear Sally. Who are... Rose? The light from your guitar contains magic from another world. Seems that the prophecy may have been true after all. What? There isn't time to explain. You must use this power to stop them. The devourers of God have preserved despite our best efforts to stop them. What the hell is that? A ripple across the fabric of reality. It has begun. You must destroy the barrier spells to reach the source and put an end to it all. How will I do that? Use the power of necrolites. You'll need help from the spirit realm to reveal what is hidden to you. I cannot be of help in this regard, as I must remain within the block. Though I can temporarily release your friend Larry from that which binds him. He will be your eyes on the other side. Godspeed, dear Sally. Sal? Huh? You scared the crap out of me. You disappeared and there was an intense sound that shook the treehouse. Where were you? I guess the guitar worked. I saw Rosenberg. She said the cult is back and you stopped her. What the hell? How did... Larry! I think Rosenberg is helping us somehow. I was stuck in that damn treehouse so long. It's only been a few hours since you asshole. How could you do this? Why did you leave me? Why? I'm sorry, dude. I really am. But we don't have much time. Rose said the cult is here now and has to be stopped tonight. It's not going to be easy. I just can't believe this is real. I can't believe you're really gone. Come on, Sal. Let's just take him out for once. I guess I should add the end all, but oh well. But yeah, he helps us on the other side. This can't be good. So he uses his new found dead powers to activate the rock so that Sally can play the guitar and destroy it, ultimately letting us drop down the floor. Sal, I know this is gonna be hard for you to understand. I'm sorry. Please don't blame yourself and please don't hate me. I was lucky to have you in my life. I couldn't have asked for a better brother than you, dude. I know you're gonna do great things. You gotta keep going. Keep fighting the darkness. It's coming closer now. I can hear it whispering in my head. It's getting harder. I just need this to end. I can't take it anymore. I'm not strong like you are. I love you, Sally face. Mumbling. It's not here. She's not alive anymore. She won't be. We're so hungry now. And the skin is so itchy. Why? The skin isn't mine. The skin isn't mine. It's not mine. Are you two okay? What the hell is this? Mom, Henry. If you can hear me, we're gonna fix this. Just hold on. Sounds like something happened in the hallway. Hang in there, dude. Herman, what the hell happened to you? You look like shit, dude. I could say the same to you. Wait a minute. How are you here? Same as you. Dead. No, I mean, how are you in this room? The spirits here should be confined to their place of death. Sandy should be here, but it's too late. I was too late. She's gone. All the old souls have assimilated. Rosenberg, broke the spell that was holding me in the treehouse or something. I'm not really sure. You know what happened to the other ghosts? Does that have to do with the cult? Doesn't matter now. Nothing does. I just need to wait here until it takes me. It's the fate we all face eventually. It's not too late. Sal's going to stop this. I'm going to help him. Your efforts will be wasted. I guess that's what he meant when he said he was leaving. These ghosts, so full of life, strong, healthy blood, tender meat, oh how we crave their flesh, yet they deny us. Soon, we will be there, and they will have called, and we will have answered. The floor is moist. Is this me? There is nothing left. We have consumed. Sally face, is it good to see you? Hello, Sal. Greetings. I'm glad you can make it. I can't stay for so long. I'm sort of in the middle of something. Good to see you all, though. We're just dandy. Everything's peachy. You should stay, Sal. Yes, it would be best for you to stay here. There is no use in fighting it, my friend. I really should be going now. Everything's fine. Don't worry, Sal. You will see. Flushing the toilet as Sal sends something over to my man Larry. Filling the toilet like I should grab it. Why do they torment us so, slipping from our grasp? These filthy pigs, they are swine at the feet of God. Animal corpses dragging their claws about, scurrying across the dirt, rearranging things, always rearranging. We will annihilate every molecule of their pitiful existence. Hello, Miss Gibson? There's a rancid smell. A young boy stands at the threshold of oblivion, mesmerized by the eternal abyss, tormented and bound by the world of mankind. Prisoner of flesh and bone. Terrence? How long have you been like this? Did the cult do this to you? The child does not choose his own fate. It has always been this way. You will soon understand the true harmony of the Endless One. Are you the Endless One? Why are you infecting the souls in this building? Darkness moves through all things and obeys our will. We are everlasting. We are beyond death. Terrence, I know you're in there somewhere. You have to stop this. You speak the name of a child who is no more. Your struggle is meaningless. Then I will stop you myself. You will try, and you will fail, as it always is. And yeah, commence the boss fight. If you end up failing, you get like an ending, sorta. Miss Rosenberg saves us. You were nearly consumed by the Endless One. You must be more careful. Use the necrolyte to defeat the creature. I can pull you into the black if you are in desperate need, but this is only a temporary solution, child. And if you were to die, I cannot save you from that. I cannot bring you back. Many lives are in your hands now, Sally Face. Brace yourself, this is going to hurt. I've been waiting for you, Sal. I knew you would be the one. I knew from the moment I saw you. Terrence? My apologies, good sir. I haven't quite been myself and I've caused so much pain. Is it over now? Almost. I'm afraid there is one more task remaining, and it is a hideous one. Whatever it is, I will do it. Whatever it takes to end this for good. You must kill all those who have been tainted by the dark. But that's everyone in this building. Those are my friends and family. We've cleared the darkness from their souls. We've already saved them. I'm afraid it's too late for them, Sal. Their souls destroyed beyond repair. If left unchecked, the shadows will seep through these cracks, and many more lives will be extinguished. My heart weighs heavy in sorrow for you. I know you will lose everything, just as I had many years ago. I don't think I can do this. Please don't make me do this, Terrence. It is your choice to make. I know it's an extraordinary burden to bear, but I also know that you will do the right thing. Addison is right, Sal. This must be done. I'm so sorry. I wish there was another way. So we do the deed. I don't feel well. Would you help get me into my apartment, Sal, please? Sally Face. Have you seen our little tot around? We need to talk to him. Hey dude, glad you decided to come back. Now we can really get this party started. Hey, yes, Sal, you feeling alright? I think that's gonna go alright.
Sorry, Face, can I just show this now?
What's up, my man? You're looking a little worse for wear. Everything all good? Not with you. Hey kiddo, there's some leftover lasagna in the fridge if you're hungry. You know, I might not say this enough, but I'm proud of you, Sal. You've come a long way, and I know it hasn't all been easy. I look at you now and I'm excited about the man you are becoming. I think you've got a bright future ahead of you. I really do. I love you, buddy. Something is wrong. I blacked out in the treehouse and woke up in the temple. They had me tied down. There was something else there. I think it was the demon. They cut me and took some of my blood. There was a loud sound and I passed out again. When I came to, they were gone and I was untied. I don't feel right, Sal. I think I'm dying. It was around 3 a.m. when I got the next phone call from Todd. He was crying so hard that I could barely make out what he was saying. I knew Todd and Sal were in trouble and that they were at the apartments. It sounded serious, so I called the police and rode over there right away. I got there just as the police showed up. On my way to the front door, I saw Todd running into the woods. I caught up from him as he kept running. I approached the building and Sal was standing in the doorway, covered in blood, just staring out. He was mumbling the same thing over and over. I had no choice. I had to do it. There was no other way. I tried to talk to him, but he was unresponsive. The cops pulled me away before I got any closer. Sal's an evil man. He's not a bad person. He just needs help. Dr. Annan, you've handled Mr. Fisher's psychiatric assessment during his time in prison, including several months of therapy sessions. Is this correct? Yes, that is correct. And what would have you conducted from your time with the defendant? It is my professional opinion that Sal Fisher is perfectly sane and was 100% lucid when he proceeded to do the murders. Occupants at innocent apartments. The elaborate story he concocted is simply that, a story. I'd say to make him out to be the hero rather than the villain. It was so convincing that I even began to believe the story. I went out to the apartments to visit the treehouse as Sal requested. There was nothing there at all. In fact, the further I poked into the story, the more inconsistencies there were. These inconsistencies, along with all of the contradictory evidence, proved to me that Sal is not delusional, but simply lying to protect himself. In your opinion, is Sal Fisher a threat to the public? Absolutely, without a doubt. Members of the jury, have you reached the verdict? Yes, Your Honor, we have reached the verdict. In the case of Sal Fisher versus the County of Knoxville, what say you? The members of this jury find the defendant guilty of first-degree mass murder. I agree with the jury on the verdict of guilt, and because of the severity of the crime committed, I hereby sentence Sal Fisher to receive capital punishment. No, you can't do that. He's sick. He needs our help. Order. Order in the court. Three years later, Ashley has tried in almost every way she could think of to prevent Sal's execution and failed with each attempt. Now she sits in her living room as the news reveals that today is the day Sal will be executed. A deep sadness washes over her. It's then that an idea comes to Ash that could change everything, though she'd have to act fast. Larry, are you here? Please, dude, if you're here then show yourself. We need to help Sal, he's in trouble. I brought some of your old music. If this doesn't work, then this is the last time I'm coming up here. Larry? Holy. Hey Ash. You guys were telling the truth the whole time? Well, yeah, duh. I knew it. I had my doubts, obviously. But I really wanted to believe it. Just don't fall off the treehouse, okay? Huh? Never mind. How are we gonna help Sal? Oh, I have a plan. Just hold still for a sec. That's bright. Damn. Yes, I got it. I'm afraid you're too late, honey. They're strapping him in now. Wait, he was telling the truth. I have proof. Please. You have to wait. Just let me show you what I found. Hey. Hey, wait. No. No. Time of death is 6:33 p.m. Sal? Oh God, no. I can't leave yet. We find these colored block things that don't really matter, and we see a bunch of people's gravestones all the way down to Sally, who's away from them for obvious reasons. Sorry I haven't visited in a few nights. It's been 5 months since Todd escaped from the institution. I hope he's okay. He's gotta be under that darn church. It's the one place that he haven't been able to get to. They're down there. I know they are. And they have my Todd. Did you get the rest of the C4 from your army friend? I got it last night. Have you found a way in? I think so, yeah. We should go Tuesday night. That's when they're least active. Remember our agreement if we get caught down there? We won't. We're going to get Todd and blow that place to bits. Now I'm serious. So am I. But if we do get caught, then yeah, we take them down with us. I'm ready. Good. At least one of us is. I remember taking this photo. It was after Larry's dad left. Larry and his mom stayed with his grandmother for a few years. They lived down the road from me. That's when we became good friends. Hi Gizmo, you need anything? He hasn't left your room since the execution. It's like he knows. Hey Maple, how are you today? Niall and I are gonna get Todd back soon. You may have to stick him in with you, at least until we get a better solution. I hope you don't mind. I've gotta run out to the shed real quick. Well, when I get back in, we'll get you some warm soup. Maple has become a threat to herself and others and needs to be locked up. Most of the time, Maple remains conscious and alert. She is grateful that we are working to find a way to help her. The consumption seems to be most active at night. Today we reinforced the cage and added residence for everyone's safety. Infection is getting worse. She's went mad. Blue flame extinguished all flickers in the night. The prophecy. Wow. So we grabbed the package. We got these weird pyramid things in the mail. Another package from our mysterious cultist insider. Todd had a third pyramid in the shed. In his notes, he says he found it in a temple under the old apartments. They seem to be pretty important. There are several mentions of a prophecy in Todd's notes about them. He was actively looking for the other two. I think they might be linked to you somehow. No matter how I turn these, nothing happens. I thought something would happen. Sal, there's something else I need to tell you. The replacements were sloppy at first, but they're getting better now. It's hard to tell the difference. I can't trust anyone. Those things creep me out, dude. I know what you mean. So you think the pyramid thing that Todd found could help us out? It seems like it. I pieced together what I could find out about the old cult prophecies. From what I can tell, there are 3 pyramids that will summon their destruction. All signs point to Sal. I'm not sure how or why, but it's the best chance we have. I always knew Sally Face would do great things. Don't give up on him, Ash. You have to find him. I won't. Ever. I just need to find the other 2 pyramids. Okay? Once I'm free from this... But, Larry, I don't know if this is a good idea. What if right now the treehouse only makes things worse? Trust me, it can't get any worse. I can't live like this anymore. Or, not live. But whatever, I can't stay stuck in this area. You don't know what it's like. It's torture. I can feel it changing me. Nothing else can break this spell. What if I end up in the black room instead of your soul being free? Your soul will dissolve into darkness. We don't know that for sure, and even so, the nothingness would be easier than existing like this. Please, Ash, you have to help me. If I do this, you have to promise me you'll be okay. Promise me you won't fade away. I promise. I went back to the burnt treehouse every night for weeks. He's just... gone. I can't bring myself to go anymore. Another screw up in the long list of my failures. This morning I went over to Niall's place, but... Hello? Niall, you home? He's been infected by the dark. This has occurred in other people across Knockville, and is usually brought on by the devourers of God. Other findings suggest that this process may also be able to take anyone naturally without intervention from you. After voiceovers for 3 hours, you can pause it and read it if you like, but I'm not going to be reading these notes. Crap, this isn't good. That sounded like the front door. There was a note left on me for the table. Left on me. Ash, they have Maple and Niall. You need to move quickly. The temple was lightly guarded today. Sneak into the entrance I told you about before. Once you get into the main chamber, you'll have to act stealthily. There are 4 pillars with insets that hold sacred jars. You place the explosive there, it's sure to bring the whole place down. Stick them behind the jars and they'll be safe. It's forbidden to touch those jars. Be careful and good luck. On the back of the letter there was a hand-drawn map with the location of the jars. I didn't waste any time. I went to the temple right away. Without the factory, we will lose more members. Ever since the fire, his orders have been increasingly erratic. How many senators? Shh, don't talk like that. When I end up like the Paggertons, everything will work out. Just have faith, sister. The dissension will soon be upon us. So yeah, we need to go around and grab these. Sorry, place C4 on the pole things. Ash? Niall, are you okay? I've had better days. How the heck did you get in here? I'll tell you later. Right now we gotta get you out of here. What about Maple and Todd? Have you seen them? Maple's in the next cell over, and Todd is here. I saw him when they dragged us here. They have Todd in a different room. I'm not sure where though. They knocked me on the head pretty hard. Ash, I think something big is going down real soon. Something bad. Okay, did you see where they put the keys? I'll get you out, then we can grab Maple and Todd. One of the guards has the keys, but it's too dangerous. Even if you could somehow get it, you and I aren't going to be able to handle Maple and Todd. They're too far gone. We can do it, I know we can. I think it's time for plan B. Niall, no. Save yourself, Ash. Someone has to live through this. I'm not leaving you guys down here. I can't lose any more friends. I don't think we have any other option. You there? Crap, wait, I know that voice. Who are you? Travis? You need to leave. If they catch you here, it won't end well. You look horrible, dude. What happened to you? Don't act like you give a shit about me. Just get out of here. Come on, man. You can help us get Maple and Todd. Let's all get out of here together. Trust me when I say it's beyond impossible. I know there's some good in you, Travis. Sal saw it too. He stood up for you when no one else would. You know he did. Sal is dead, and you will be too if you stay here any longer. Damn it, why won't you help us? I'm trying to. He's right, Ash, you should go. But it's okay, I made peace with it. I'll finally be with my Todd again. Travis pretty much had to drag me out of there. I didn't want to go, even though I knew they were right. And I know we planned to blow the temple up, even if we failed, but I just couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to press that button, knowing that our friends are down there. If you're out there somewhere, please, Sal, I need your help. Please, you can't be gone. Episode 5, Memories and Dreams. It's happening again. The flashes. What am I? You are unbound. You are broken. You must balance yourself. Fight the chaos within. Don't let your nightmares infect your reality. Sal, find your center. Don't listen to them, Sal. You must give in to your dreams. Give in to the chaos to reach your full potential. He's too dangerous. He's not ready. Follow your heart, child. No, listen to your mind. Who are you? We are everything and nothing. Where am I? You are everywhere and nowhere. Have I been here before? You've always been here. Never mind. Hello? I'm glad you remembered where I was. Do I know you? We've spoken many times, Sal. Alright, are you gonna be as cryptic as the voices? Hold on. Jim? I was once, well, part of me was. I made many sacrifices to get here, and I've lost so much along the way. I guess that a yes on the cryptic thing then. I'm so sorry about your family, Evelyn, Larry, Lisa. Yeah, I used to be as well. There was a time when I thought I could save them by changing the future. It was all I wanted. Lisa and Larry were the light of my life. I had never known. I do not hold you responsible for their deaths. I understand what had to be done. You lost a lot that day too. But it's the nature of life. All living things must come to an end. I remember what it was like to live, to feel. I do not miss the constant cloud of emotions. It was all for nothing though. The shadows still live and devourers are going to call forth the plague. Their reach has grown too far. I stopped nothing. I died for nothing. I killed for nothing. You can still stop them, if you wish to. In fact, you are the key to their destruction, if that means anything to you now. Is this that prophecy nonsense again? I don't think I'm much of a chosen hero. I couldn't save anyone. There are no chosen heroes. Only those who chose to do heroic acts. Win or lose, light or dark, good or evil. These things don't hold much significance to me anymore, but I would still like to help you if you so choose. How can I do anything like this? Upon dying, your soul is shattered. This occurrence has awakened a unique ability within you. You will be able to drift into parallel worlds, though it will take some practice. How do I get back to my world? It will be difficult, but I've prepared for your arrival. I built a device to help you. Your friend, Ashley, has gathered the device above your grave, and in your world, this is good. However, there are more components, and they must be aligned across the 3 realities that they have been hidden in. The 3 pyramids of Esminta are each sealed within 3 puzzles. If you hid these pyramids of Asinma or whatever, can't you grab them for me? That is not possible. I can no longer intervene in such matters. I have also erased those solutions from my memory, in case anyone try to steal them. However, I can guide you to their locations. Okay, well, that will save some time. At least, where do I start? There used to be a door here. Just a second. There it is. You'll find your way through that door. Keep your wits about you. I'm afraid moving still isn't an option for us. The house has been on the market since, well, 4 years now. It's an important step that I hope you will be able to take soon. In the meantime, I believe that the cat will be of great comfort to Sal. He's shown a lot of improvement over the past few months, after he was assigned the kitten. Are you sure he's ready to come home? He's more than ready, Henry. Are you sure you're ready? Yeah. It'll be good to have my son back. Well, this isn't what I was expecting. You have awakened a new soul connection. You might find it a bit strange at first. Actually, it feels pretty natural, like I've been here the whole time, like waking from a dream. In the beginning, I find the odd sense of familiarity too unsettling, but I am not like you. You'll find the first pyramid somewhere in this house. On it. Looks like a letter from Ashley. Sal, I'm sorry I didn't believe you before. I really wanted to. I tried so hard to be there for everyone, and now it's all falling apart. I hope it's not too late to fix things. I hope that I can somehow make up for my mistake. It just ends there. Something must have interrupted her. It's sealed shut. So yeah, I had to get this turn thingy-majigger right. So get upstairs, you have to put in the code you saw on the TV. Found a pyramid. 1 out of 3. Sal? Sal, is that you? It's me. You sound faint. Why is your ghost like this? How is this possible? There are so many things I want to tell you. The pyramids. Oh, one of them is glowing now. This is closer to what Todd had in his notes. Let me take a look. You did it, Ash. Oh, back here again. Welp, on to the next one. Upstairs, or black room or light room. Technology is the perversion of nature, the folly of humankind. Their lust for betterment will be their undoing. Technology is the creation of humankind. Humankind is a creation of nature. Thus, technology is the evolution of nature. They got some different beliefs. Now going through door number 3. Dad, when will Mom get out of the hospital? Do you think she'll recognize me with my new face? God damn it, Sal. Can we not do this today? I just miss her. She's dead. She's fucking dead. Mom isn't coming home. What about the man with the dog face? We've been over this. Nobody believes me, but I did see the dog man. That's enough, Sal. I choose the pink one, because that's Mom's favorite color. I hope she'll recognize me with it on. And ladies and gentlemen, I introduce to you the polygram world. I've been looking for this, but I spent so much time out in these woods searching for some evidence that this was real. The council went straight to great lengths to cover it up. They had a concealing spell, as they call it, of course. Their magic is merely science that they don't understand. That makes sense, though, I have to be honest. It's a pretty theory way to explain magic. Anyways, I'm guessing you have some hidden things on your own around. The second pyramid is here. So we just pretty much solve puzzles and it'll rise columns, and by the time we rise columns it'll lead to another puzzle. Just a whole bunch of puzzles. But once that's all finished, you just have to get the final one aligned. And even though this isn't my favorite thing to do, I eventually get it. Another one lit up. Keep going, Ash. I'm getting stronger. You don't look so great, Sal. I'm gonna figure this out. Let's get you back to normal. Yeah, we just need to solve the puzzle again. We are the shadows of a sleepless dream. We are the dreamer of all that is. Will I be broken forever? Your soul may forever be fragmented. It's a rare occurrence, but not unheard of, and not unexpected, given the circumstances. I can't say I was expecting this. It's the reason you were able to drift in between worlds. It's the only way you were able to affect change. Why me though? Because it is what you have chosen. What are the pyramids doing exactly? While your soul was shattered, so was your ability to remain in your home world. The pyramids will merge together those pieces of your soul. That part of your being may once again exist. Man, death is more complicated than I imagined it would be. Is this place a dream? It feels different from reality, hazy and uncertain, like a dream. I know I've been here before somehow. There's no easy answer to this question because there are no words to describe it that you can understand. It is both an ethereal dream and a physical place. It's solely your mind, yet it's all minds. It's an infinite. It is dark and light. Okay, thanks, I get the idea. Be right back. And like that, we venture into the next world. Are you ready for your first day of school, Sally? I don't know. It'll be fun. You get to meet a bunch of kids your age and make lots of new friends. But what if they don't like me? That's impossible. You're the coolest guy I ever met. Me? Of course. I don't want to leave you, Mommy. You don't have anything to be afraid of, my love. The teachers will take good care of you. I'll be right here when you get back. I love you. I love you the most, Sally. Don't you forget it. Introducing Tim Burton style. Is this the cave by Wendigo Lake? I don't remember it being so big. Another illusion created by your favorite cult. Whoa, was that a joke from Mr. Serious? No, it is me, Jim Johnson. Okay. I'm gonna go find the last pyramid. Godspeed. Hello? Whoa, back off, dude. I'm tougher than I look. I'm not afraid to put you down. Hey, I'm not here to cause any trouble. I'm just looking for something I lost. Aren't we all? Well, you better not try anything. I'm watching you. I promise I won't. My name is Sal Fisher. Tola Gray. So what are you doing in these caves, Sal Fisher? Besides sneaking up on people. Just so I'd ask you the same question. I don't think I've ever seen you around Knockfall before. My relatives are from here. I don't visit too often, but my grandmother has recently gone missing. Unfortunately, that tends to happen a lot around here. I hope you find him. Thanks, my grandfather was fascinated by these caves. He used to tell me that our ancestors, he said they depleted land. Have you seen a small metal pyramid around? A small pyramid, huh? I'm guessing that's the thing you lost? Yeah. I haven't seen anything like that around here, sorry. Well, what about some turny hexagons? You're just out here with a mask on looking for a bunch of shapes? Huh? It's a prosthetic. Well, I'm sorry. I can be more help with your geometry. Asshole. Your ancestors were from Knockfall. My grandparents say that our ancestors named Knockfall, though I can never find evidence of that. I can trace our lineage back a few generations, but that's all a word of mouth after that. They aren't documented anywhere I could find. Their appearance is very different from paintings. What do you think it all means? I'm not sure, but I got a feeling that has to do with why my grandfather is missing. Is there anything I can do to help? I doubt it, but thanks. What about an evil beast? hungry, not evil. It's just a beast. It doesn't have morals. It only does what it needs to survive. So it's all animals. That's how the story goes, at least. See a large glowing light in the distance. They send their strongest hunter to check it out. Hours after they gone, the light went out. A couple more hours after that, the hunter returned with excitement of finding a beautiful lake. The next few months, the tribe migrated to this area to live by the lake. What does this have to do with the beast? I'm getting to that part. So they moved to the lake, right? But then people started disappearing in the middle of the night. Turns out the hunter had turned into a beast and was eating people. What did they do? I guess they made a deal with it so they could continue to live on the land, though they had to make sacrifices to it. Interesting. You don't believe it? Hell no, it's just some silly story they told kids to keep them out of the woods at night. Alright, we'll see ya. So yeah, moving onward, we have yet another one of these puzzles. I don't understand what's happening, but the third one is activated now. Will this bring you back? My ghost will be able to interact, but my body cannot be revived. Are you sure? The prophecies are vague, but they suggest that you will take physical form. I'm not sure of anything. Alright, let me take care of this last pyramid. Sal? Damn it, this was to resurrect you. Are you okay? It hurts. There's another part to Todd's notes, but I haven't been able to make much sense of them. I'm so sorry, Sal. I failed you again. You deserve better than this. Wait, I think I know what it means. I know what I had to do. Ash, don't. I will gladly die. It means that you will live. That's how I can make up for everything I messed up. No. Go save them, Sally Face. I hope we meet again. Ash, no. How many loved ones will you kill to save the world? What will be left worth saving? Are you okay, Larry? Yeah, dude, I just got something in my eye. I told you this movie is emotional. It's just so beautiful. I hope they end up together in the end. They deserve happiness after all the shit they've been through. Yeah. Hey, Larry, what's up? Do you think anyone could ever love me like they love each other? Who wouldn't love you? Don't be stupid. You're Sally Face. You're perfect, dude. Of course now I can move in. I'm surprised it took you this long to ask, honestly. His current lease is nearing its end now, which is why I waited. I'd be happy to have him at our place. I'm sure Larry will too, though Larry probably won't move in until next year. Right, well, thank you. I will be excited to hear the news, and I'll be very glad to have him close by again. Ugh. What's wrong, Sal? I'm just no good at this. I'm sorry for wasting your time. You've got nothing to apologize for. I've been having a great time painting with you. You're an amazing artist, Ash, and a wonderful teacher. I'll never be as good as you, though. Sure you can. All it takes is practice and determination, but only if you want it, you know. You don't need to be good at everything you do. Some things we do just because they're fun and we like doing them, or even just to spend time with people we like. I guess you're right, and I have been enjoying this time together, very much so. I'm glad to hear that. Anytime you want to paint or even just hang out, you let me know. Ashley, I wish you would have seen yourself the way I did. You weren't a failure in my eyes. You were always there for me. You gave me hope when I needed it most. Even when you saw the horrible things I had done. Even when you couldn't believe the reasons I had to do those things. You stood by me. That means everything. The ritual requires one final step. Seize the power in the blade of Osiris. What's happening to me? Ash, can you hear me? Sal, where are you? The ritual has awakened a power within my being. I cannot return to the world. I must bring my sword into darkness. Yes, holy shit, Sal. Yeah, tell me about it. So yeah, we attack with Sal as our arm now. Whoa, thank you for trusting me with this. I couldn't have attained this power on my own, Ash. It's all thanks to you. Let's go kick some cultist ass. So yeah, we leave the graveyard. After making our way through into the center chamber, we switched to Sally to actually get our way into it. So yeah, we're some claymation right now. The first prophecy. This is the Devourers of God timeline, just pause it. You open the safe for yet another note. If you are interested in what the note says, again, just pause it. But it contradicts Larry and is a supposed note Jim left to Lisa after his disappearance, well before. What the hell is this thing? So yeah, it's a bunch of switches which I didn't know what they actually did. So after some tinkering, I just decided to leave it be because you couldn't get all three to light up at once. But then hitting the door, I realized those pentagram things with the colors, I didn't grab them all. So I have to head back and actually solve it before the game will let me move on. We've been expecting you. What have you done? The final dissension is upon us. On this night, mankind will triumph over God. You killed them. And many others. We are destined to be so much more than. Shut the hell up, you psycho. I'm gonna end you. I thought you might feel that way at first. Smacked. Popped. Bibbidi boo. And yeah, we just take out the remaining three. Todd. Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of this. Sal, is that you? I didn't think I'd ever see you again. What happened? When the treehouse burned, I was lost in the void. I spent so long there, dude. Like, really long. I can tell. I like the beard, though. But yeah. There was this weird tree. The roots were all cosmic and stuff. Creatures gathered around it. They called it the mother tree. I'm not sure how, but it helped me find my way back. I think I've seen that or felt it before. You're connected to it. We all are. Larry of Halisa, Dude, you don't need to say anything. I know. But It's okay, seriously. All their souls would have been destroyed. I'm glad your soul didn't dissolve into the void. Not yet, at least. Though, Todd was right about the whole second death thing. Souls fade into the void and become nothing. Sounds brutally final, but I didn't learn much beyond that. Do you know how we can save Todd? I think I can get him out. I'm surprised he's lasted this long. He's always had a strong will. Oh, I have something for you. I found it in the void. Leap taught to me, we need to hold back the shadows. They're starting to seep in. Okay, be careful. You too. They're here. So yeah, with our newfound wizard power, we take them on, but if you die, you get a little cool cutscene. Well, a little cool scene like that. So just wanted to show it. But yeah, you just have to take on the darkness real quick. So yeah, it tries to drop on us, we just have to evade it and smack it every time it comes down. Little mini game type thing. I won't let you do this. Your betrayal is not surprising. You always were disappointments. The feeling is mutual, you prick. You know you can't stop. You can't stop this, son. Travis! Ashley, get out of here. Now. Can't end like this. We have to. I have to. So yeah, just OP Larry just needs to just wait here, and when they pop out, they'll get smoked. I got you, Todd. Hold on, buddy. Just rocking out like always. And yeah, this is like a mini game. It starts off a series to, you know, finish the end of the darkness. Switching back to Ash, we gotta take on the same demons we were fighting with. Ooh, did y'all see that from behind? I couldn't do it twice. And this is the other game over screen. After taking out the demons, we get this game. So yeah, they threw in tentacles. Creator of all things decays in your bowels, in our bowels. Its power is surging through our veins. I don't believe you. A broken soul resisting what is inevitable, yet we are eternal and have surpassed God itself. You will soon become one with the endless. We are the final stage of all humanity. I will never join you. So yeah, once they actually have the weak spots, I just need to start hitting them in the mouth. This next one was trickier than it looks, but I got it after a couple of tries. What do we just need to hit any eye that's in our way, which will black it out and make it not harmful to us. just need to use this zone to make sure that everything doesn't actually touch us that's down here. And this is the final, quote unquote, fight and the final mini games. Yeah, that one. Todd? Hey, are you okay? Larry? It's good to see you, Ash. Like the new look. When did you get so old? It's a long story. When did you get all glowy? Long story. It's over, we did it. Why does it feel so bad? Are you sure it's over? Seems like it, but I just... Todd, you're alive. What happened? I think we stopped them. I'm glad you're okay, dude. Good to have you back, Todd. We'll fill you in on the details later, after we get you patched up. I just want you all to know how much you mean to me. I love you guys so much. I was lucky to know you. I'm glad I got to see you all again. We love you too, Larry. Are you alright? I'm sorry, I didn't have much time left. Larry, I didn't think I'd be afraid when... I just wish I had more time. What? No. Where did he... He can't leave again. We just got him back. Was that Larry? Yeah. Maybe we'll see him again someday. On the other side of oblivion. If there is such a place. That, my friends, was the entirety of Larry Face. If you enjoyed, please leave a like and subscribe. Start a spooky season. Enjoy your Halloween. I ended this video at 3:33 in the morning. Sheesh.